check, check, check. Check, check. All right, everyone keep playing, but I'm just going to let you know at 9:30, we're all going to kind of collect up front here for the registration and scorecards and everything. But again, keep playing till 9:30, and we'll meet right over here. Check. All right. 8 more minutes, and just everybody come over here. Again, 8 more minutes. Everybody come over to the front desk. Check. Check. All right, as everyone's coming over here, you still got a couple minutes, so please don't let me rush you. But at some point, we will collect over here. And since most likely everyone can hear me, I'm just going to start my thank yous now. I'm on 3 hours of sleep, so this is my stand-up routine. What's the deal with airline peanuts? I mean, come on. But no, I just want to thank everybody for coming out today. I was going to say tonight, but it is today. We have a lot of people from last year, which is really great. So thanks for the two-timers. And today we're going to have 8 groups. I've already figured out who's going to be in each group. The first 6 groups are 3 people, and then the last 2 groups are 4 people. It should move along quite nicely. And Aaron, if you want, check. You can stand there or here or wherever you want. Yep. Yeah. Right next to my sandwich. I'm nursing it. I'm nursing my sandwich.
Looks tasty.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't make it, but this is the Jeff and Aaron show.
If you guys want to share the stream to any friends or family, it's on the AMA Facebook page, the O Street Facebook page, or Instagram page, Prodigies. And that's the current live stream.
That is the current live stream.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah. We're going to swap scenes soon to you can just see us. But yeah, the whole thing will be streamed today. In case you are worried about your identity and face, you can't tell who's who. So, but for afterwards, you can watch it on YouTube. It will be uploaded to YouTube for people to comment on all of your performances. Oh, there we are. All right. Well, as we're all finally making it over here, again, I want to thank everybody for coming out. And so we're just going to go over the rules real quick. They are pretty much the same rules as last year. So if you were here last year, it's essentially the same. But again, we're going to go over everything to make sure that everyone understands. As we go through the rules, if there's a question as we progress, as I read a rule, if you have a question, just speak up immediately. I want to hear everyone's ideas and experiences on the course. We feel like we covered everything until we actually play, and of course there's going to be something that comes up. But along the way, if you have any questions while you're playing, just stop what you're doing, come get me, and I'll make the ruling, and we'll discuss everything. Aaron and I will definitely discuss and make sure that everything is played fairly. But again, don't hesitate to ask us. Just stop what you're doing, come see us. There's plenty of time. We should actually be done by probably 1. So again, there's no rush at all. So yeah, let's begin. So yeah, what's the goal? Every player will play through 2 rounds. Okay, 2 full rounds, 17 holes. 18th hole is not counted, so you can ignore that. The aim is to get the ball from the teeing point to the target cup in as few strokes as possible. That is the point. So you do need to start from the tee pad in one of the 3 divots, your choice, whichever one, but it does need to start on or in one of the divots. The combined total of both rounds will be your final score. So that's pretty self-explanatory. Lowest final score will win the tournament. And tied final score of both rounds combined, and then if you were here last year, we had a 3-way tie, and it was quite fun. So we'll go over that if and when it happens, but essentially everyone chooses a hole that is tied, and then we play through those holes, and then from there we decide the winner. Equipment. Players must use a regulated golf putter with a metal shaft and a flat striking surface. I have examined all of your putters, whether you know it or not, and actually that's fine. All putters are fine. We're fine with it. The ball used must be provided by Prodigy, so if you have not gotten one yet, brand new ball is up here. You can use a used one as well. They might have different grips, I guess. A fresh ball is a little slipperier, but feel free. You can use a used ball that seems to be a little more used, but feel free to. Okay, stroke rules. Players must place the ball on one of the 3 divot holes. We went through that. The ball must be struck once per stroke, not pushed or double struck. Now, we did speak earlier about this. Sometimes the ball, if you take relief from an obstacle, let me shut off the music here. If you take relief from an obstacle, you don't necessarily have that big swing back. So, as a group, you will decide. We just hope that no one carries the ball. If it hits and pushes like an inch or so, it's not the end of the world.
It's like the 5-year-old, little kid putting and you're just dragging the ball. We don't want that.
No.
I think
You will be kicked out.
Yeah, just shame.
Violently. Yeah, you're just shamed. Yeah, online, you'll be shamed in the comment section. Chat will shame you
for eternity.
But yeah, we just hope that you know that kind of play. A push or carry will result in a 2-stroke penalty. Okay, and that's obviously a very obvious push or stroke, or a push or double struck. That's the other thing.
And even with relief coming off some of those edges, so for hole 2, there's a small little opening the ball can go through, and even hole 6, if you're in between that area you're trying to aim to and pop the ball on top of the hole, you're not going to get enough relief there, so you just want to center the ball and give yourself some type of space, but you're not going to be bringing the ball closer to the hole. It's, again, perpendicular from any edge. And then on that note,
hole 2.
Any incline. So say your ball's stuck up against hole 15, it can happen on hole 3. You are not getting relief from that incline. Even if you're on a seam where the ball's sitting on, there's not going to be any relief from that area.
I don't, last night when I was vacuuming and fixing stuff, I put the ball in one of the seams and it just doesn't seem to have any effect. It's slight divot, but I don't think it should affect your strokes at all. So, okay, the ball must come to a complete stop before putting again. A ball touched while still in bounds by any part of the body or club before it stops will result in a 2-stroke penalty. I did a mistake earlier. I think I told someone if you contact the ball while it's in motion, it's an automatic 7. That is not the case. That is a horrible, horrible rule, and I apologize.
Yeah, just to add a little extra stress. But, so if the ball does hit you, it's going to be a stroke and then the penalty. So kind of like if you went out of bounds at another tournament, you put it back on and then you get the penalty. But the ball doesn't get to advance. Just like our out of bounds rules, the ball is going to go back where the ball was originally struck from. So if that hits you, say you're shooting for 2, it hits you, you put it back, you're shooting for 3 for the penalties, and then that would be 4. Does that make sense?
And try to remember where you hit last, obviously, but as a group, I think you can remind each other. If it comes down to it, everything is filmed, everything is documented, so come to me if you need to see a replay of where the ball was. We will go to those links and check out and zoom in and figure out exactly where the ball was, because we want to make sure everything is extremely fair for all of you.
And I know you mentioned it, but don't be scared, afraid, shy to say something. Even in your group, you're playing your own individual game. Someone might have their opinion of, hey, you should be able to be fine with this or that. Just get an official ruling. It's not, everyone has the same ability to do that. Just ask, double check, and move on. It's not going to hold up the game.
I want to make sure everyone feels that everything was fair. So please don't hesitate to come. I'm going to be right here the whole time, so come see me. All right, let's see. The ball must roll out of bounds. Okay, so if the ball's going out of bounds, don't touch it till it's out of bounds, okay? If you touch it before it goes out of bounds, that's technically touching it before it went out. It's going to be a 2-stroke penalty. Just get out of the way, let it roll out of bounds, and then grab it and go from there.
And like you said, putting it back to where it was, so even when you're teeing off, wherever you teed off that ball in the divot and it rolls back, so hole 4 is a good example. Do that little double bank to try to get it up. If it rolls back down, you don't get to put the ball on another divot on the tee to try to give yourself a better shot or try something else. You have to put it back exactly where you last struck the ball. So it happens on the course as well as the tee box.
Correct. All right. Any player may mark their ball with a coin or marker, lift the ball, and replace it back in position. This was a rule that we made last year due to request. So yes, you are allowed to replace your ball as long as you put it right back where it was. Let's see. Before every stroke, the ball should be addressed with the club head in both hands. Disabled players excused, obviously, but yes, use both hands for every stroke. A stroke is played when the player, in readiness to play, brings the club into contact with the ball, thereby setting it in motion. And by set in motion, meaning when the ball leaves its position of rest. So, again, if you let's see. Okay, it is the unintentional. Here we go. Strokes can only be taken when the ball is in play. Unintentional contact with the ball in the absence of clear readiness to play does not count as a stroke. If you walk up to your ball and you have no intention of hitting it and you accidentally touch it, just put it back where it was. It is not a penalty at all. That is not your fault.
Yeah, and if you want to do it like a practice swing, just be mindful to try to do that away from the ball as best as possible. And especially the first few holes, I know like I'm shooting one and I could be like nervous, shaking a little bit and tap the ball a little bit. I didn't do a full swing and then hit the ball and be like, oops, actually redo. No, obviously, I think everyone has common sense there. But yeah, just be aware of that and, be fair with the players that you're playing with because you might be in the same situation. But just be mindful, try to make sure you step away. When you do address the ball, you are ready to putt.
Correct. All right. A player is deemed ready to play when addressing the ball with a backswing. Any type of this movement with the club back and forth counts as readiness to play. Each stroke counts as a point. If the ball still has not been holed after 6 strokes, another point is added. Obviously, the highest possible score at one hole is 7 unless there are penalty strokes involved. So yes, if you're on your 6th stroke and you hit it and it hits your foot, that's a 7th stroke plus a 2-stroke penalty. I don't think that's going to happen, but if someone gets a 9, I'm going to give you some sort of reward because I feel really bad for you.
So if you're about to shoot for 6, you miss, and you're like, you know what? I'm going to tap it in for a true 7. Maybe don't. Just walk away.
That's true. Yeah.
Not
keep
worth
safe.
it.
Yes. Yeah. All right. The playing area must be entered the playing area must not be entered when a ball is in play, is moving. All right, that's pretty self-explanatory. Players are allowed relief by moving a ball up to 1 folded scorecard length from the rail. These are your scorecards up here. We'll distribute those in a second. Half a scorecard, you are allowed up to that point. If your putter is less than that, use your putter. I don't think anyone's putter is wider than that. If it is, that's a massive putter. But that is your official max length from an obstacle. We think it's pretty fair. I think it's 5.5 inches. So it's
roughly a putter head and a ball,
yep,
give or take. And you don't have to take the entire relief. You can't take more, but you don't have to. If you're in a certain spot and you feel like half the scorecard's a better shot for yourself, go for that.
Correct. All right, let's see. And we talked about the relief perpendicular. If perpendicular is not possible, the player cannot relieve to a new ball placement that gives an advantage to that player, which you already talked about. All right, so if a group agrees on an issue, the play stands. So your group really will work together. If everyone is against something, then maybe there's a reason for that. But again, come see me if you have any questions. But if your group, if you have a question and your group agrees on one thing, then I think we'll be fine with it.
And I know we're going to get into score, but that's kind of the same thing. Everyone's going to be keeping at least their own score, but you're working together as a group, making sure, all right, everyone's scores are correct. We're moving on to the next hole. If there's any type of question, don't move on and play because the group behind you might start and then it's a whole thing. Like stay at the hole, have one person come over, grab Jeff, and then we'll address the issue at hand.
You got it. The ball must stay in the cup to count as a make. If it pops out, the ball is played where it lies. Please don't let that happen. That would be, so I guess if the ball hops up, hits the bottom, pops out, no, it's where the ball stops. So if it doesn't stop in the cup, it doesn't count as an in. If ball rests on the carpet, rift, or fold on a ramp, let's see. Yeah, we talked about just like you have to play it as is or where it is. Yep, okay. If hole 15 doesn't... Oh, yeah. So hole 15, this is where we start getting into the technical parts here. Hole 15 with the teeter-totter. If hole 15 doesn't catch the ball after dropping it in the cannon, so you drop the ball in the tube, it should, if you sit back and do nothing, the ball should stop on that teeter-totter. If you don't do anything and the ball relieves, come see me. I will adjust that tube to make sure it stops on the ramp. Of course, or the teeter-totter. If you pull it and flatten it out, the ball will come out and roll. But if you just do nothing with the teeter-totter on its side, the ball will stop there, and then you're allowed to just let it sit there until you're ready.
So I actually have a question on that. So
Yeah.
if it's flat, it's supposed to roll down. What if it's flat and gets stuck?
Does
You
that
kinda
happen?
move it? Yeah,
Okay.
so in doing that, you are kind of like jerking a little bit, but I'm not sure, is that part, or what's the initial concept of
Yeah,
that?
I think that's
It is what it is.
That's just the way it is, yeah. I guess the teeter-totter does have to go
Just
a little bit more to free it.
try to move it.
So I guess if we're all under that same umbrella,
But
if it's
if it
not
gets-
working correctly, please find me. I will adjust it.
But if it does get stuck, you're not even touching, if it releases with you're not touching anything, then find Jeff, make sure you adjust that then.
Definitely. You should be able to have it stuck. Let's see. Okay. Order of play. We'll go to the out of bounds in a second with all the other addendums as well. But order of play, the holes should be played in order of 1 to 17. This is what is it called when they start at 1?
Rolling start.
Rolling
No shotgun
start.
Everyone's starting on 1.
Yep. So everyone will start on 1, unless otherwise ordered by the tournament organizers, which it's not. The first hole's order is determined by first name, first letter. The letter closest to A goes first, and so on. We do have an
Damn
alphabet
it.
up here if you do need to reference the alphabet.
First.
You A.
Is there any other Aarons?
Uh-huh.
Damn
That
it.
was planned, wasn't it? AA, you're always first in mini golf tournaments. Man. That was awesome. All right, the first hole, I did that. The hole can only be played once. A hole can only be played once the previous player has played the hole and left the playing area. Do not strike it while someone else is standing in there. After each hole, the lowest score of that previous hole will have honors and will go first on the next hole. For players with the same scores, those players follow the same order as the previous hole. That's pretty understood.
And I know you kind of mentioned it, but just to clarify, everyone's finishing out their shots. So tournament rules for those who play typical miniature golf tournaments, but finish out your shot, and obviously ball has to be in the hole for you to be finished.
Got it. All right, out of bounds. This is the fun part. If a ball rests out of bounds, meaning if the ball stops out of bounds, the ball must be placed back to where it was last struck before heading out of bounds. I don't know why I wrote that, but yeah, it just needs to be put back where it was struck. The ball is not replaced where the ball went out of bounds. That is not true. You can't just swing for the fences, hope to go over the top and say, oh, cool, I just start on the green. Nope, it goes back. But again, no stroke penalties, but all strokes count. So the stroke that you hit that went out of bounds, it goes back there. That's just 1. You're putting 2 at that point. So there's no penalty, but again, all strokes count. Let's see. Player may stop the ball if outside the play area of the hole, but the player may also wait to see if the ball comes back in bounds to avoid having to replace the ball. So if you feel like it's going to bounce back, let it go as long as it hits nobody. I don't know. Hopefully that won't happen. But if it's out of bounds and it bounces back, let it play. And that's where it is.
Just don't touch the ball. I know that's kind of a reaction that we probably all have from just practicing, but just step away, let the ball do its thing, and then grab it.
Yep. Out of bounds is determined by any area outside the regular raised rails of the hole or behind the tee-off boundary. I think that's, again, self-explanatory.
And some holes have this no man's land, like it's a non-playable shot. It's on the course within the boundaries. We're considering that the same rules as out of bounds. Hole 3 is a good example. If somehow it bounces into that area, you don't have a playable shot. You're just taking it back from where you originally shot it from on the tee. for your next stroke.
Yep. So like in specific, if a ball rests behind the tee pad between the edges of the tee pad in front of the transition bar. So there's a metal bar in the beginning of each hole, in between that and the tee pad, but in between the tee pads. If it's to the right or left of the tee pad, it just sits where it is.
And the entire ball. So we're not going to like say, ooh, it's like 60% in. Does that count? The entire ball has to be behind the tee box in order to get that relief. And did we say the transition bar, there is no relief off that?
Correct. Yeah, it's low enough that we do not feel that it has any interference in the ball. Let's see here. But again, if the ball is behind that tee pad area, you have the option of playing it as out of bounds, or you may putt it as normal, right? We talked about that?
You definitely can play it where it lies. If hole 3 has a lot of space behind the tee box, every other hole, it's about
1 inch.
About 1 inch. And if you practice it, we've taken a few shots. It pops the ball up. It's not advantageous, but do what you feel you should do.
Yep. Yeah, your group can discuss that, or again, come see me. Let's see here. So back to if the ball is caught or trapped by an obstacle but still sits within the bounds of the border rails, the ball may be treated as resting against the rail and may be moved out 1 club head length. Trapped outside an obstacle. I don't remember what that. Some of these rules are from last year, but I don't remember.
Yeah, it's pretty much any edge.
Yeah.
And again, just kind of defaulting. If you have a question, just come up and ask.
Yep. And then in specific, hole 2, this is the only hole that this could possibly happen. Hole 2 has an area right near the cup where 2 obstacles meet, and it's about 2.5 inches wide. If your ball is directly in the middle, obviously relief would mean it comes out, and one of the edges is, if you do perpendicular, it actually puts you in the hole. You're not allowed to take relief dropping your ball in a hole. That does not count.
But that's practically a push. So that would, that's the only way to get your putter, especially if you have a mallet putter, behind the ball.
You really pass the hole there? Did that get away?
Bringing it back. So you have to give yourself relief perpendicularly. So if that is coming back, you can, but you can't angle the scorecard in a way to like, all right, I can put it this way or put it that way. Yep. So if it's a corner, it's off that corner. So whatever the ball is touching. Now, say you're in a corner and you're giving yourself relief and then relief again. You're able to do that, and the ball will move, be placed a little bit further than where it was. But you're giving yourself relief from the edge closest to where that ball is, not starting from the one side first and then the other. You always have to start with relief from where the ball is touching or closest to.
Got it. And I think this is the final one right here. If the ball rests on a ramp, wait, we already talked about that. You may attempt to.
I might have jumped ahead.
Yeah, you did. Oh,
I was anxious.
Damn you! You're too fast. In specific, hole 3, we talked about that. Oh yeah, okay. Another real quick specific thing that might happen. Hole 3, there's that chute at the top that you try to go through. If the ball, which happened yesterday, someone's ball landed on that and stayed up there on that ramp. It's not technically out of bounds, so you can play it from there and just tap it. You can lean over the bar. We're also making the exception of you can't step over the bar, but you can put your foot on the ramp a little bit to get stability to lean over to hit the ball. Or you can treat it as out of bounds, where that stroke counts. You put the ball back to where you originally struck it, which is most likely the tee pad, and you can play it again with that 1 stroke counting if you want.
Mainly because there's no relief. It's kind of an unconventional shot. So if you don't feel comfortable leaning over, you have the ability to do that again. But of course, you're more than welcome to play where it lies. Personally, my ball's stuck up there on 3.
It's a good
tapping
thing.
It in.
Yeah,
tapping it down. I'm not reshooting that.
And at that point, you can get a good momentum and send it down in. So, so that's all the rules. Again, Glenda. No, please, no.
Like, specifically, the wrinkle in the carpet at top of hole 4.
Yep.
You said, because Aaron said you play from where it lies. You said you could tap it.
So I think last year we played that you could tap it, but if you tap it, it's going to roll back out of bounds, because now the tee pad has changed to the other side. So I don't see any reason why you'd want to tap it, because at that point it rolls out of bounds, and then you'd have to put it back on that ripple on the ramp. So what we're saying is if it's slow enough and it gets stuck on that ramp, that's fortunate for you because it's not rolling out of bounds. Just hit it from there. I think if you can reach it, obviously. We have a 4-foot club if you really need to reach over. But yeah, so that's the one rule change for this year because of the change of hole 4. But yeah, if it lands on that ripple on the ramp, let it sit there and just hit it again as your next stroke.
Questions, comments, concerns?
Yep. Ford? Yep.
Oh, if it's stuck in the tube?
Yep.
Or
Good call. Yeah,
Yeah.
just you have every right. So that does happen. The tube has like a small lip. It's ABS piping. Blame them for making piping like that. How dare them? It's drainage piping. It shouldn't have a little, but it does have a little lip sometimes. And if your ball is going slow enough, it does hit there. You do have every right to take your club, or I mean, at your point, your hand, and tap it. Please don't hit it. I guess I don't know how to, police that, but just tap it as if it fell back in, and that does not count as an extra stroke. That's on me. That's on the course's fault, not yours.
And it might be obvious, but we'll say it. Holes 14 and 15, dropping your ball in that contraption is your first stroke.
Yep.
So you're not starting on one. I think that's pretty obvious, but might as well say it.
Definitely. And again, any questions, please run to me, and I will make sure everything is done fairly and we discuss everything and that everyone agrees. If someone doesn't agree with something, please, let's discuss it and make sure it's fair. I want to make sure of that. So I think you all know the prizes, but just in case, first place $600, second place $300, third place $150, fourth place $100, fifth place $75, and then six is $40 plus a free admission to Prodigy. We don't have sponsors this year. I just decided to not. I don't know. That's just my thing.
Which, if you realize what that means, the purse is coming out of Jeff's pocket. So round of applause for Jeff.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just like, I don't need no sponsors.
I don't need them. That's right. No, I loved our sponsors last year. They were great, but I just didn't want to this year. So what are you going to do? So sixth place, $40 plus free admission. Seventh place is $30 plus admission. Eighth place is $20, ninth place is $10, and then 10th place is just a free admission. So all those free admissions are for 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. So yeah, and then a trophy. I don't know, that's cool. I have suggestions for a trophy next year that might be really fun. So yeah, but all right, so we're gonna go over the groups real quick.
Actually, one last thing.
Oh, yeah, go for
Quick shout out for the AMA. If you're not part of the American Minigolf Alliance, this is the first tournament of the season. Actually, I don't even know if there's any other miniature golf tournaments happening before this, so this might be the first one this year completely. But it's easy to sign up. It's completely free. Just go to the AMA website, type in your information, and then you are registered, and you will be a nationally ranked mini golf player playing with tournaments, about 30 tournaments throughout the country this year. If you are an AMA member and you did not register yet this year, please do so. Again, free, but you do have to just sign up again to get your points, and you get points through a variety of different tournaments that are happening throughout the country, so it's pretty exciting.
And I want to thank, actually, the one, not sponsor, but my cohort in this thing, O Street and Aaron. The whole O Street team has been awesome. I love you guys. Thanks for convincing me to do this. You came to ask me if I want to do this after someone else asked me 15 times a day to do a tournament.
Ooh,
we won't reference him. But
I wonder who that was. I love field trips back in school, so this feels like a field trip. And little fun fact, first time I came here, 2020, Jeff opened the course for my girlfriend at the time, and she absolutely crushed me on this course and thought that I was going to then propose. It was like, oh my God, I beat him. This is the moment. It didn't. It happened a few days later, but it's been a great partnership, and this is such a fun course. It's stressful, but it's fun, and it's a good time, and I can't thank all of you enough for coming out and making this stuff happen, so cheers to you guys.
All right, so we're going to go through the groups. There are 8 groups today. Check. Oh, there you go. So there are 6 groups of 3, and then the 7th and 8th group have 4 in them. So we think that that'll keep it moving a little bit better. So I'm going to read the 3 names in each group. Please come up. You can grab your own scorecard to keep your own score and your teammates' scores. This is completely for you to reference. If you don't want to know other people's scores, you don't have to know them. Just use this card. But of course, as people announce their finals for that hole, you can write them down. But those are your scorecards. There's going to be one Prodigium scorecard that's handed to me at the end as a team. So again, like these first 3 people, again, you can keep all your same scores. You can have one person be the official scorecard holder, or you can all just keep your own scores and all the scores and then add them up and put them on the one scorecard. But you're going to be handing me per round as your group 1 scorecard, and it's up here as well.
Yeah, and while you guys start, like once you get in your groups, introduce yourselves, and just, don't be afraid to be like, hey, if you guys don't mind, I feel like just keeping my own score. No big deal. If you wouldn't mind turning in the kind of unofficial scorecard that you're keeping, as well as the official one, just kind of it helps us to refer back to if there's a discrepancy. But if you want to keep your scorecard, a lot of people do, that's perfectly fine as well. Just let Jeff know when you guys are done. And then just obviously turn in your scorecard after that first round so we could start adding up the scores.
You got it. And then as of right now, once the first team starts teeing off, nobody else can play the course. You're completely off the course once someone starts. So if you're in this 8th group, just maybe hang out, watch people. You can watch the stream. Real quick also, before I announce these, there are headphones up here. There's a mic on a mic stand near the foosball table. That's going to be a live mic that you can just go over there and join the chat and join the stream. We have commentators. We got people all over. I got the mainstream setup is in the event center next door, but all up here, we can just have some fun. If you just want to ignore it and just do your own thing, that's perfect as well. But yeah, again, that mic is over there. It's going to be live, so just feel free to sit there if you want to get interviewed or whatever. But you can swear. We on our Twitch channel it says something like may contain like vulgar profanity, etc. I think
Minigolf is not the tournament here that is going to get rowdy compared to probably everything else. So we're weirdly tamed. But as Jeff is reading out the groups, come up, get your scorecard, and if you can, please stand in front of hole 4. We're just going to get a quick group photo of everyone, and then we're going to begin.
Okay, group 1. We got Gene Torres, Cooper Muller, and Aaron Kaminsky. I know, right? All right, so there's that. So that'll be group 1. They start whenever they want. You guys set up as a group. And also in between rounds, if you're going to be staying in the same group for both rounds, in between rounds, take a breather. Take a 10, 15 minute bathroom break, go outside for a minute. When your group is ready to play, you don't have to stay in order, meaning when your group is done on 17 and another group wants to progress further, let them. You don't have to go in that order, but you will have to play eventually. Okay, group 2. Matt Lyles, Garrett Dort, and Annie Nomecchio? No, I've never said your last name, man. Sorry. So that's group 2. Group 3, and again, feel free. These are regular scorecards. These are just for you. These official ones, you can grab it at the end, or you can have one person in the group do the official scorecard. But pencils up here as well. All right, group 3, Aiden Flaherty, Ed Weiss, and Claire Ackerman. Group 4, if you need a repeat as well, just come up. I have all this stuff written down. Group 4, and this is in the order that they start just as well. Griffin Weiss, Boston Williams, and Lisa, is it Semino or Camino? Semino, you got it. Awesome. So you're in group 4. All right. Group 5, Kevin Weiss, Jake Madura, and Glenda Reining. And then group 6, we got Dan Blake, Mandy Ranslow, and Anna Seymour. Your name has been called. All right, and group 7, David Vida, who was the winner last year, I think, right? I think I'm right on that. Yes, group 7. This is the group 7 that has 4 people. Group 7 is David Vida, Nathan Fournier, Kevin McClary, McElroy, sorry. Kevin McElroy and Clark Chatton. That's group 7. And then group 8, the final group right here. David Bava, Jacob Yale, Justin Seymour, and Stefan Dumane. Did I say your last name right? I think I did. All right, so that's group 8. Again, come see me if you have any questions on the groups or anything at all. I'm going to be literally right here. I wish you all the luck in the world, everybody. Have a good time.
Is this the official scorecard we take, or do you
So
have
these are your scorecards.
Yeah.
The official, I'm sorry, I
I
covered it.
grabbed one of those just for.
These are the officials that have the logo on it. These are just
Okay.
Prodigy ones. These have the
Okay.
logo. And those are that's going to be the one that's given to me at the end with the official. Oh, yeah. And then also real quick, oh shoot, hold on. Check. Shoot, check. 1, 2. Oh, there we go. Hey, if we want to meet over at hole 4, just real quick for a huge photo right before we start. We just want one real quick photo before everyone starts. So meet over at hole 4. All right, we should be live, right? Hey, Claire. Of course, 100%, yes, definitely. You are, yeah, you're a little while. So you're on 3, you're third, so you're totally good.
I got enough time to go to the bathroom.
Puke, go. Nice shirt. Fuck yeah. Nice.
Water and
All right, good morning. Welcome to the 2025 Prodigium Midwinter Cup presented by Prodigy and O Street Minigolf. We have our first players teeing off here on hole 1. So we're going to be keeping an eye on the stream here. My name's Kelly. I'll be taking you through some of the action we're about to see. So hope everyone enjoys the stream, and good luck to all our players. Beautiful shot there on hole 1. And that'll be a nice 3.
All right. I'm going to turn on the live mic in the audience to get a little audience noise here.
Good morning, Jeff.
There we go. Good morning, Kelly. How are you?
I am great. How are you today?
I'm really good. I'm on 4 hours of sleep, but that's okay. I've been on less sleep. If you've, I think you've known that.
Yeah.
Back in my previous life, I used to drive all night, sleep 2 hours, and play a whole show. I can handle this. Yeah, we just had a quick question about relief, and just to reiterate, it is half the scorecard, which that might be wider than other tournaments. I don't know. I think it's let's see, half the width of a piece of paper, so it's 5.5 inches, which is, again, very far from the obstacle. So I feel pretty safe that everyone's going to think that's pretty fair. I don't know if people in chat have been to other tournaments, but please let us know what you do. I mean, obviously the club head length is your standard, but everyone's got different clubs here, so they have different lengths.
Yeah, I think the scorecard makes it a little bit more consistent
Definitely.
when you're dealing with different club head lengths. There's a comment in the chat saying that we have some AMA members from Canada and the Atlanta area that traveled for this, so that's amazing.
Yep. So in specific, Stefan is from Quebec. And he actually, I was talking to him earlier, and he was like, I know French better than English, but honestly, his English is great.
Awesome.
So I think Stefan's a great addition to this. He is an AMA member.
Very cool.
And then, Kevin McElroy, he is from Southern Georgia. He flew all the way up here just for that.
That's awesome. We have another comment in the chat saying that other tournaments have 20 centimeters relief.
20 centimeters. Let's see what that is.
We're going to need to know what that is in inches.
We're American here. Let's see. We don't do it by metric system. 20 centimeters. Oh my God. Wow, that is really, really long.
Close to 8 inches, they said.
Okay, wow. I never knew that. That's huge. Although, I think with this course though, that might even put you like
that would like put
too
you back
far.
against something else
yeah.
on this course.
Yeah, this course is 36 inches wide. I'm sorry, it's 48 inches wide. So it's just a 4-foot width on every hole. There's some that are double width, but for the most part, and then some areas are like half of that width because there's walls in the middle. So sometimes that would push you too far to the other side, and you'd get relief back to the other way. But that's interesting. 20 inches. Wow.
Well, 20 centimeters.
20
Let's
inches.
not
Let's see, 20.
exaggerate it here.
That would be, yeah. But yeah, things are things are taking off here. And what's funny here, so Kelly, what you're seeing, all the cameras we have here from the, like reality is the time, and then by the time you see it, it's about a 2-second delay.
Okay.
So I'm going to make it a point, if I notice something, I'm going to wait 2 seconds to show my enthusiasm to make sure that you don't get I don't know.
Upstaged?
Yes, there you go. Yes. I'm going to say, oh, wait.
I need to have the
No, it's good.
first reaction.
Exactly, yeah. But for the most part, I'm just working this counter here. You
No,
can
it's
see my
looking
back.
good. The cameras look great.
Yeah, they
can
do.
see we have our first group already on hole 3.
Yep.
So they're moving right along.
I turned the overall volume up just so you know. Your headphones might be a little louder.
Noted.
I'm not the furthest. We get a guy from Shawinigan, Quebec, and Georgia in our group.
Yeah, I decided there's no music today. I don't know if we did music last year in the area. Actually, there's a slight ambient going on, a little bit of music. But yeah, I just feel like too much music would just...
Yeah, it can be distracting.
definitely.
And, I think it's a good vibe. You can hear that people are talking and,
Yeah.
kind of enjoying the camaraderie and everything throughout the competition. So I
Yep.
think that's nice.
And what's really interesting, too, is that Stefan was one of the ones that came in, and he has a ball grabber on the back of the putter, and
yeah.
the new balls, for some reason, will not grip in the ball gripper,
Oh,
and then
interesting.
all the used ones that people use normally grips fine. So I need to do like an assessment. It's so weird. Just by looking at them, they don't look like they're different sizes, but it's the same brand, same everything. So it's very interesting.
That is strange.
Yeah, right?
I don't know if you're looking at the chat or not, Jeff, but we just have a comment thanking you for hosting the tournament and that the AMA loves having early year indoor options.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I am very happy about that. And not only do I love being the first of the year to kind of kick it off, 'cause it's a great notability, but it's a challenging course, and I think it kind of kicks off the season with a little kick in the ass. I think I shouldn't talk so loud. I just realized that I have headphones on, so I don't want to be loud.
Be
but
yelling.
I'll do my golf. Golf voice.
The golf commentary, half whisper. But yeah, it is great to have an indoor option, like they said. It's we're in a little bit of a heat wave right now. I think it's about 32 outside, so we haven't seen above freezing temperatures for a while here in Massachusetts. So even though that is welcome, we would definitely rather be indoors. So we're glad to be here in Eastworks.
Yeah, definitely.
It's
indoors.
like a balmy 78 degrees over here right
Well,
now.
the second tournament, I don't have the list in front of me, but Aaron was telling me the second tournament is actually in New Jersey in an outdoor course in February. So good luck with that one. I can barely tolerate the windows open here, let alone playing outside.
I actually opened the window over here because it was so warm.
Oh, nice. Good. You should.
There's
26. Yep. Yeah, so there are actually, there's 26 players today.
Nice.
Yeah, that's one more than last year. I think we're
growing.
stepping it up. I love this. And honestly, I cap it at 54, and I just say that, but as much as I would love the tournament to be a lot of people, and actually people playing in the tournament, my assumption would be you don't want a lot of people because the fewer people, the better chance. But 26 to 30 people, it's really good. If we were at 50, 60 people, this would take a lot longer than normal.
Yeah, and you have to have bigger groups probably too.
Yeah, exactly. And we open here at 2, so it's kind of an awkward situation where I decided to open normally to the public at 2, so we got to make sure the tournament is done by then.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, people are progressing to 2. Oh, people are on 3. Yeah.
Where is our first group?
I don't know. I think the first group's on 3. Oh, no, 4. Oh, wow. Yeah, so
Oh, okay.
the camera on 4, as you can see in the upper right, I don't have a clear view of 4. I think 4 and 10 are the only holes that I don't have a perfect view on. Now, last year, if you know, I think there were like 5 holes that didn't have cameras on them. So this year, I just wanted to make sure every hole could at least be captured, even minimally if that. But you'll be able to look back and watch how you did, and every hole is covered. And last year we would switch from hole to hole, so some people were missed out on.
Right.
I just felt like this year it would be better if we just played everybody at the same time. And yeah, you can feel the tension in the air. It's because what kind of sucks. All right, so some tournaments do shotgun starts where, you know, as Aaron and I were talking about earlier, where everybody starts on a different hole, which, you know, I designed this course to kind of ease into it, given all these people have been practicing, so I don't think it would necessarily affect everybody. But to start on hole 1 is just, I don't know, I find it just to be a little bit better. I don't know if that means anything, but. And then, yeah, so some people in the 8th group, they're going to be, you know, sitting here for, honestly, probably like 35, maybe even 40 minutes. So, you know, I guess that's the downside to it.
We have some stats from last year getting dropped in the chat. They said it'll be interesting to see if anyone can beat last year's low round score of 49, which was set by Kyle Corsi and Dave Bava, who I know Dave is here. Is Kyle here this year as well again? Or?
Let's see. Kyle is
Corsi.
not here, no. But I do have some information. We have last year's scores right in front of me, so if anyone has any questions on that. But yeah, 49 by David Bava. That's huge. Now, David's second round was a 56, so he got a 49 the first time. 56 still isn't bad. It's still 4 under par technically. But yeah, to go from the 49 to the 56, that's a little bit of a jump. And then the other 49, I don't see the other 49. Oh yeah, there it is. Yep, Kyle. Yep. So yeah, Kyle is not here this year though. Yesterday we did have, I don't remember who it was. Someone got a 45, so technically that's the course record.
Hey guys, it was Justin. This is Dave.
Oh, yeah. Hey Dave. Good. Hey.
Yeah, Justin had a really good, solid practice round yesterday. 45. Yeah, it was really. It was crazy.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So he's definitely poised for a good start here.
Yep.
But, you know, he's also a slower player, so that could, you know, having him in the last group is probably a good idea.
That was planned, I swear. Not just kidding.
We got a good bird's eye view out here, though.
Yeah.
A lot of players.
Yeah, David.
Off to a really good start here, so it's been pretty good.
Yep. And you are the winner from last year, correct?
Yeah, I was.
So you were defending. Is there any pressure in that, or do you just play as if you're just playing a tournament as normal?
Well, that's a great question, and it's something I've been asked before. So I always come into these tournaments never expecting to win, ever. I think that tempers my expectations. I don't even expect to place.
Right.
So I do recall last year in this tournament, it was the second to last hole of the second round. I didn't even know I was in it. It's very, very true.
Yeah.
And then in the playoff, I certainly executed okay on those 3 holes.
So that's actually a fun fact about this tournament, and I choose to do that nobody, I'm not going to say nobody is allowed to see what other people are getting, but when people turn in scores, I don't publicly put them up. So
Interesting.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if that's, I guess if someone did come up to me and say, hey, what are the scores from the first round, I would show them.
Sure.
But it's not just up on a board that you have to avoid. I just feel like keeping that completely out of the I don't know, out of the view just helps people relax a little bit more, maybe.
Sure.
But
I mean, look, Jeff, I don't want to know what anybody scores. I have to stay in my own game. So
exactly. Yes.
It doesn't matter what everybody else is doing at the end.
Yep.
All that matters is what you're able to do. You can't control anything else besides what you do.
And imagine a big projector on the wall with everyone's scores updated, and then I'm announcing, hey, well, this person got that. Yeah, it's good to just relax here. And again, I don't know how other tournaments. I've played in maybe 3 or 4 other tournaments, and I've won 2 tournaments before. So that was in my past years. I won a bike. I won a Magic Hat bike out of Burlington.
Do you still ride it?
No, I sold it. Got to be honest with you. I had too many bikes. Like, come on.
There's nothing more thrilling, though, when you're coming down the stretch of a mini golf tournament, an adventure golf tournament like this, and you're either in the lead or you're competing.
Oh, yeah.
That's the whole thrill of everything. And to be in a playoff certainly is pretty exciting, too, and it really gets your blood pumping.
That was in it, and everyone's standing around you and watching. And you can actually see that for others that want to see on the Prodigy YouTube account.
Yes.
We do have the full stream from last year's tournament, including the final round. So
Gotcha. I got to get ready to play, guys. Thanks so
awesome.
much.
You got it, David.
See you on the
Thanks.
course.
Good
You got
luck.
it. Oh, yeah. Yep, things are moving along. I think we're at, so like David, he's group 7. So after his group takes off, there's just one more group, and then they're off to the running. As the creator, I'm going to call myself the creator.
The creator.
Boojak, the creator. That's my rap name. And it's a little nerve-wracking, to be very honest with you. When I build a course, I didn't build this course with intentions of tournaments. I never really wanted tournaments. It's not that I didn't want tournaments. I didn't have the intention of it. So this was just for casual play and for fun. But now, last night I'm here at 1:30 a.m. vacuuming, just thinking are people going to judge certain parts? And it's a homemade course. So, I didn't necessarily get a designer. I did everything myself with graph paper and then, screws and nails or not even nails, but just screws and 2x4s and plywood. And it was very fun to make, but yeah, it's nerve-wracking watching people compete for pretty decent money on a course you create. So I don't know. That's just like a little insider in my head here. As my sandwich is half eaten because I don't want to eat right now. I should eat.
It's too exciting.
It is. Exciting and nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
I just hope that everyone finds it fair. I think in the end, to have someone lose, or not lose, but just not come in first when they think in their head that, if it wasn't for that ripple in the carpet or the, that one edge that wasn't maintained properly or something. I just, and Kelly, you and I go and play other courses, and we played the one in Westfield, and it was a little banged up, but and Aaron and I were talking earlier about some of the tournaments where, some of the courses have literally moss on them outside, and the thing is everyone plays the same course, so everybody has those same disadvantages or advantages, however you want to think of it. So I hope that everyone at least thinks it's fair, and I haven't gotten any complaints yet. No 1-star reviews. Well, no, I have a few 1-star reviews. We can go over those later. Or you can go on my blog on the website, and I review people's reviews. I have a little fun with it. Yeah, what are you going to do? Someone gives me a 1-star, and I'm like, okay, I got to give you a review now of your review. What was I don't even know.
Well, some of them are for weird reasons. They're not even necessarily about the course. It's just they don't serve pizza here.
Yeah, that was the one. That was one of them. You're
sorry about that.
Oh, right, yeah.
There's a great pizza place down the street if you're
There
hankering
is.
for a slice.
There is, and they're called Antonio's. They didn't sponsor the event, but they're decent. They're good pizza.
We like to shout out our local business neighbors here.
Yeah,
There's a lot of great places around the area.
We walk to Antonio's, get slices once in a while. But, okay, I'm going to turn my head to the screen here so I can actually watch. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Now, what's interesting is the camera that has 6, 7, 8, and 9 It's really bright because last night I did all the brightness tests on all the cameras, and of course I did it at X AM with no light coming through the windows. So now it's pretty bright, but it's a little washed out. But I think you can still see.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad.
Yeah, and 7 and 8 are fun. So if no one knows too much about this course, I don't know many courses that actually do this, but we have 4 holes here, 2 sets of 2, so they're almost like Gemini holes where they're combined, and they actually have a shared fairway. We call it a shareway, and even though each person plays the hole in completion before the next person starts, there's still a possibility you might get interference from a fellow ball on the other hole. So that just kind of adds a little more of it's a different, a different feel to the course. That shared fairway though is quite interesting, as someone is. Oh, actually, I'm watching the Twitch feed, so mine's probably even more like 7-8 seconds behind
like 5
you.
seconds behind.
So, yeah. But yeah. Looks like people are moving along though.
So where's group 1 right now? Are they on 7 or are they
Let's see.
ahead of that? I'm
So
trying to
Gene,
keep track.
let me go look at the name. Oh, so actually, we can always know. So Aaron is in group 1, so he's pretty noticeable, and I don't know where he is. Although, I think that's Ann on 7, right?
Yeah, Anne's on 7,
So
and
Anne's
I think
group
she's
2.
group 2.
So
Okay.
I think she's, yeah. Okay, so there's a group on the tee of 8. Oh no, there
That
isn't
looks
yet.
like Cooper.
Yep, Cooper is in 1. Yep.
Okay, cool. So group
Yep.
1's on 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So actually, yeah, people are just backing up. That's all it is. So right
makes
now
sense.
on hole 7 is group 1. So they're wow, that's moving quite along actually. I think last year we were done with the main 2 rounds at 115, and then our playoff got us done at like 140, which Aaron was telling me I guess he's an Eagles fan. I don't know. I'm assuming that's football. No, I'm just kidding. And he said he wanted to try to get to a place that has the game. So he was actually kind of estimating on what time the tournament would be done, and he leaves, and then what city he might get to stop to watch the game.
Funny.
Yeah, that's a diehard fan right there. So blame him if you're not an Eagles fan. Not blame him, but And so I have the lights are all just other than that, the blue icicle falling lights. And the whole 3 there, the strobing lights. All the lights are above the course are solid. So they're just, they have a little bit of red, a little bit of green, a little bit of blue. So you just pretty much have like a white light with a little bit of a reddish tint. Normally here, they change colors constantly. And, some people call it glow golf. I don't like that term at all because it doesn't glow.
You do have black lights, though.
We have black lights, yes, but you think black light is glow? Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, because some of the tape you have around the edges of
course,
the
yeah.
holes is a little bit reactive to the black light, so
Right.
it's a little glowy.
Yep. Glowy. I like watching hole 2. See, hole 2's got a really good view, and oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, I thought he was going to land in the hole. If you look at hole 2, so the hole numbers are just a piece of paper with the numbers written on them, as you can see. But hole 2 has a big chunk taken out of the sign. That happened last year, and I've just kept it because I find it so fascinating that sign got ripped somehow, and I don't know if someone literally ripped it or if someone's club hit it, but I will be replacing it. But I think it's just funny that's like in that condition, and I wonder how it happened. I should reprint those though. So yeah, I'm reading chat here. I do have some stats actually. Hold on. Let me grab them. The AMA rankings for last year. Hold on. Don't know why it's not coming up, but actually, let me just go by memory here. Hold on. Okay, so Matt Lyles, he was one of the. I think he got 4th in AMA last year. Huge. That is huge. So he's playing my course, which is again very nerve-wracking. Griffin, I do have. I think he was ranked 6th. On the full AMA rankings, which, I think there were, I want to say 30 played last year, or 30 tournaments last year in the AMA. So people try to play as many as possible because obviously you get points for each tournament you're in, and the more, the better ranking, the more points. Last year, I was reading in the chat, was David Bava, was he too? Hold on. Spitting rumors here. I don't know why. Aaron sent me a link to the AMA rankings, and for some reason my phone is just not bringing them up. So there's that. But if anyone in chat wants to share that, hold on here. All right, there's an article. Rankings. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, Brian Akers. Oh, hold on. Okay.
Strange thing happened. Sure. So,
All right, we got the link in chat to the rankings, so anyone can pull that up. But I'm looking, and yeah, Brian Akers was first. Highlighter was ranked 2nd. Gary Hester was 3rd. Matt Lyles was 4th, as Jeff mentioned. Kyle Corsi was 5th. Greg Newport was 6th. Griffin Weiss, who's here as well. Oh, tied for 6th. There was a tie for 6th and a tie for 8th. 8th was Tom Loftus and Landon Weiss, and then 10th was Mick Cullen. So yeah, we've got a couple of the top 10 ranked players from last year competing here again this year, which is pretty fantastic.
So yeah, we just had something come up on hole 4, if you saw me running over there or not. So the ball got stuck on the ramp against the obstacle or against the rail. And as I said in the rules, it's in your benefit if it gets caught, because if it actually freely rolled back, it would go out of bounds. But in this instance, if it would have rolled back, it would have hit the lip that pushes it onto the green. So that would have been a benefit if the ball rolled back. So we spoke as a group, and because originally the rule was you could tap your ball if you want, because the ripple is my fault. That's the carpet that I'm going to be fixing. I just didn't want to do too much to the course while people were practicing, so I allowed it just to leave. And again, for the most part, when people land or get stuck on one of those ripples, it's beneficial because it doesn't roll out of bounds. But in this case, I allowed him, and the group agreed that he could tap it as if the ball kept moving in the direction it was, and it did, and he landed on the green, and everyone agreed it was good, so we went with it. Yep.
That makes sense.
Yeah, those little tiny, little issues. And I think most courses will have these little things that most likely will never happen. And of course, out of 26 people, something's going to happen.
Yeah.
That's weird. So.
And I think to your point, what's important is that everyone discusses it and agrees and feels like it's fair, and, nobody's, protesting it or whatever, if everyone agrees, then
Yep.
I think that's great.
Yeah, and I need to
key.
make sure. So at least in the group, because you're competing against everybody, but your group is the one that's kind of making the decisions for for each person. So everyone agreed, I agreed, and I'm assuming the rest of the tournament would agree as well. 'Cause
Yeah.
if that happened to them, I think they would want that. And
Yeah, and I think that's also why it's important to stress to people, if there is a question, to have them come talk to you, because if that happens to another group, they can come talk to you and you can say this, the
Yeah.
same thing happened, that it would happen twice, but then, another group that wasn't part of that and didn't see that result, you can kind of keep it more consistent by saying, this other group, this is what they did and they decided it on, and then, it's kind of fair if the same thing happens to another group, which you wouldn't know if they didn't come forward to talk to you. So
Yeah, and
definitely, if there's any doubt, it's great that the players know they can come and talk to you.
yeah, and I act more like like a Supreme Court would, where if I make a decision once, it's across.
Yeah, you're
everyone
setting the
else's.
precedent.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if there's another question, yes, we will go back to that reference because that's only fair. I like a fair competition. But as I was saying earlier, Stefan is from Quebec, and then we had Kevin McElroy. He's from Southern Georgia, so he flew up for this. So we definitely have some people traveling for this. I think that's pretty
Absolutely.
cool.
I think I
Yeah.
saw in the chat earlier too, there's some people from Maine.
Yes. Yep.
So, and obviously New Jersey, so lots of different states and even countries being
Yeah,
represented.
there was a suggestion earlier that we have like a board, and I think they do this at other tournaments. They have a board of all the players and how far they traveled to get here, and that's just more fun. I think it would be really cool to have. So maybe next year I'll do that.
Yeah, or like I've seen places that have like a map and you like put a push pin like where you're from or whatever, and then you can kind of see where people are traveling from. Like that might be
That's
cool to
cool.
have on the course. Like it would be nice to have something for specifically the tournament players too, but even
Yep.
just the course as a whole to see like just the general public where people are traveling from. And
Or have, of course, I'm joking about this, but if the one who travels the furthest gets one stroke off, and that would incentivize people from traveling, or people to travel from further away. But obviously, I wouldn't do that, but it would be fun. Turn the music down a little bit, make sure it doesn't get copy struck. It's a good song.
we need to get some Jeff Bujak going on.
I know,
in
that-
the background here.
What's really funny because, when we've streamed in the past, or not even, I've never had my music in the background of stream, but on my videos, my YouTube videos, when I use my own music in the background, I've gotten copy striked for my own music. And I had to submit a letter saying that I'm allowed to use my own
I'm
music.
giving myself permission.
Yep. And then they okay me, and I'm like, oh well, thank you for allowing me to use my own music. It's kind of funny, but I kind of
Yeah, at least you
I'd
know
like
if
to do
someone
that.
else uses your
Yeah.
music, they're gonna get caught, I guess.
I have a friend in Atlanta that did a wrestling video actually, and he wanted to use one of my songs in the background, and he just asked me, and I'm like, oh, I don't totally like use whatever you want. It doesn't matter to me, and he got a copy strike, and I had to write a letter to him or for him saying that he has the rights to use it. So it's really interesting, the world with technology and how things can just get grabbed. And I'm not against it, but at the same time,
It's annoying when it's your own stuff.
yeah. I think Facebook was
Like
the
you
one
just need to
that-
have a permanent permission between
Yeah.
your you, Prodigy, YouTube, Facebook, all the things.
Not only that, but I'll even put it out there into the world. Like if anyone wants to use any of my music for any video, I don't care. I would rather it just be out there. I'm not worried about monetization of it and that kind of thing. So please use my music. I got 12 albums. Use them. And they're all instrumental, or most of them instrumental, so it won't impede on your commentary, whatever you're doing. All right, I'm going to watch a certain hole in particular here. Let's see. And just in watching, hole 3 seems to be giving some people some issues today. I don't know why. It just because the whole idea is to hit it from the tee pad up, and I don't know if you can kind of see it, but that right side is a ramp, so the ball will go left. So you have to try to get it up into that upper corner. There's a little yellow kind of a line in the upper right or upper, depends which way you look at it, but on that ramp on 3, you try to get the ball in there.
Yep,
and
someone
it'll
just
roll
did.
down. Oh, right on.
Yep.
Oh, and I'm about to see it right. Oh my God, I'm
Well, that's a
really
bad
dumb.
delay.
Well,
for-
because I literally have. Yep, all right, you just went through.
There. Yeah, I have it up on Twitch on my
shit.
laptop too.
Did he hole in one it?
Yeah.
I think. Wait, hold on. Yeah, he just grabbed his ball. He hole in one, whoever that was. I don't even know. You can't see the faces to protect their identity. No, but wow, that's incredible. That's a fun one to hole in one, though. It's so satisfying. Not that all the other holes aren't, but like hole 2 is clunky to hole in one.
Yeah.
I do appreciate it, but the ball just drops and it's behind the pole, so you don't really see it, and it just goes in. You go, oh, all right, I guess that just happened.
Mm-hmm.
15 is also a really fun one to hole in one with the teeter-totter.
I did it once.
Yes. Oh, you did 15
But it
and
was
16
weird.
in a row. Yeah. You did a
15 was like a freak accident because it came off the teeter-totter and then like hit one of the like obstacles and then like bounced like into the hole. It was really strange. It didn't do like this nice like rolling down the hill up onto the green and into the hole. It just kind of bounced and that's where it ended up.
And I think
I'll take it.
That's the one that I think we have a YouTube short of that.
Yeah.
Of you doing both of those in a row. It's funny. It's
I
not
have
funny,
not
it's
been
just
able
cool.
to repeat that to date.
Yeah. And Aaron was showing me there's overseas their tournaments. Some of their tournaments have, and someone in chat wants to correct me on this, but they have different balls for different scenarios with a little bit more give, so more of a rubber feel. That will bounce off rails differently. And some tournaments allow you to switch the ball in the middle of the hole, but some only allow you to use one ball for the whole hole, and then you can change it after that. Ooh, I just watched, if you can see 13, watch this. I don't know, you can see Aaron on 13. I won't spoil it, but oh, you know what? Oh, you can kind of see him off, but yeah, but he sank a good one off the green. And we do have a co-op mode for this course that we'll be uploading some videos in the next weeks of that play. The co-op mode's really fun. It has it's a different objective. There's 7 objectives on every hole you have to try to complete, and for every objective you do not complete, it counts as a stroke. So yeah, it's just really fun. So it's another way of playing. And I would love to do a second tournament here. Maybe not this year, or definitely not this year. Maybe next year, do a 2 tournament. Do our regular one in January, and then maybe in July or August, in the hottest of the months, I guess, do a different one. And so like some of the rules, or one of the rules here is max stroke 7, so you can only have a 7. I would love to do a tournament where there's no max putt, so you literally could just get screwed with a 14 or 20 or something. As unfair, Aaron was just like, yes,
Just
do
keep
it.
putting until you get it in, however long that takes.
And hole 13 is the horrible hole that you can. Oh no, I'm sorry, 12. I'm sorry. Yeah, when I was
12, it just keeps going
Yes.
and going and going.
where
Like,
if you overputt the green,
yeah.
it falls back into the fairway, and
It's like Sisyphus at that point.
Oh, yeah.
You're just like,
and it can just keep going and going like the Energizer Bunny. But yeah, I guess I was referencing Aaron on 13 earlier, but it was actually 12. Ooh.
Hey, this is Aaron Kaminsky.
Hey,
Just
Aaron.
quick, just 2 words.
Do it.
Go Birds.
Go the E-Gals.
The E-Gals.
And Eagles. We were referencing Eagles earlier. You said you were going to try to find a place to watch it on the way back home, right?
Yeah, please in the comments section, anything in Hartford or New Haven, Connecticut, that you would recommend as a good bar and food to watch an Eagles game. I did bring my jersey. I will be shamed by Patriots fans. I do have to go play. Best of luck, everyone.
Yeah, you too. We do have another tournament after this in the event center. It's a video game tournament. So that won't be on the Prodigy stream. It'll be on Wicked West fighting game FGC.
FGC.
Yeah. So if you go to twitch.tv/Wicked West FGC fighting game community. You can watch the tournament later. It's a big tournament. It's got the games of Guilty Gear Strive, Guilty Gear, get this. Okay, this is the name of one of the games. Guilty Gear XX Accent Core Plus R. That's the name of the game.
Nice.
Yes. So that'll be played. I don't know. There's a couple. Blaze Blue Central Fiction. If people are fans of fighting games, we do fighting game tournaments as well. And they used to be in this room, and so for reference, last year, right after the tournament, we had the same kind of tournament in here because we've been doing these tournaments for a really long time, and we open at 2. So the tournament got done at 1:40. We had to clean the room real quick for 2 o'clock open, and then people were coming in for the tournament immediately. And all of our tables here have PCs on them, or we did at that point. And the tournaments were in here, and it was mayhem, absolutely mayhem. So now we have a separate room for our video game tournaments, which makes my life so much nicer. And so people know as well, all these cameras for the stream, these are all just my security cameras, and not all of them. These are just some of them, but it makes it so much easier. I think I'm pretty fortunate to be able to access my security footage to stream each, and I kind of crop each camera out to look at the holes individually. So I think it was pretty, again, I'm pretty fortunate to have all these cameras. I don't think most mini golf courses have like a camera on most holes, if not every hole. And also before I had to make a judgment call on that putt, we were going over the rankings, the AMA rankings. Brian Akers from Georgia, first place last year, and I get this. So he finished with 93 points for the year. Incredibly impressive. Second place in AMA was Highlighter. He's I'm not going to say famous, but he's very well known in the AMA. Highlighter. He got 92.5. So first place won by 0.5 points, meaning, when you win a tournament, you get some points. I think you get maybe even a point or so just for entering a tournament. I could be wrong on that if someone wants to correct me, but that's the benefit of trying to get to as many tournaments as possible. Because winning with a half a point, that could have been just, if Highlighter showed up at another tournament, maybe he could have gotten one more point. So it's really interesting. Gary Hester out of North Carolina, third place. But yeah, Matt Lyles, number 4 in the AMA last year. Extremely impressive. And then Kyle Coursey, he was here last year. I think he's not here. Or he's from Maine. So Kyle's from Maine. But he is not here today. Griffin Weiss. Griffin Weiss tied for 6th with Greg Newport. And Griffin is here today. I think he's in, let's see, Griffin's in group 4, wherever they are. And then moving on, Tom Loftus. I think he's in the chat actually. Minnesota. So Kelly and I went out to Minnesota a couple years ago, played 2 courses out there.
You're in the
At the Mall of America.
right?
So how, if Tom's here, how do you think those courses are? One was like a rock and roll theme, right? Or
Yeah, it was like a
something?
music theme. That
Yeah.
one was interesting. It was almost similar to your course where all the
Yeah.
holes were like flat and it was like just in like one, it was like a partitioned like kind of room area and it was very glowy and everything was very reactive, but it was very like just kind of 2x4s and like it was still fun. The decor was obviously very, very interesting and cool. The different themes with music and stuff.
That was the blacklight one,
It was
right?
very blacklight, yes. They were 2 very different courses. The other one was in a much more like open air kind of area, and it was just bigger, and it had more like elevation changes and like rocky terrain. It was very much made to look outside. I think it had to do with like a logging theme.
Oh, that's right.
Or something. There were lots of like parts where you'd be going under like a tree or through a cave, and there's like fake rocks and stuff.
There was like a funky ramp, not like a Plinko thing, but I remember you had to put up a ramp into like a section.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little bit more obstacle
Definitely.
esque, and so yeah, we had kind of fun actually. What was the one? Wait, am I thinking? Wait, what was the one that had like a waterfall and the roller coaster was right there? That was the other one. All right, I'm thinking.
Well, the Mall of America does have like an indoor roller coaster, so there was a bunch of roller coasters
There's like
near
a cave
near
and
that
bats.
one. Moose Mountain is what I believe that's Tom in the chat. Like you mentioned,
Gotcha.
just saying Moose Mountain is that one. The other one was called Rock of Ages, I guess. I
that's
say
right.
They were
Yeah.
owned by the same thing, or it was
Yeah.
like a 2. There's like you could get admission to 2 for 1. I don't remember what we did, but that was years ago. Yeah, well, we've been to a few different mini golf courses whenever we travel, around the country for, if we go away for a birthday or an anniversary or something, we usually look for a place that has mini golf nearby. We like to do a lot of like hiking and kayaking and stuff, so we'll look for an area that has like good recreational stuff. But if there's a mini golf course nearby, kind of bumps it up on our list of places to travel to. So we're always looking for places to check out.
Yep. And actually, Matt had a question. So he was on the edge of the green on 12, and he was like literally on the edge. I'm gonna have to watch the footage, but he got just to the edge, and the club, his backswing was impeded by that net to stop balls from flying into there. So we allowed, as a group, we accepted that he could take
Relief.
He could take relief from
From
that
the
because
net?
exactly, and everyone agreed, and it was fine. He
That
actually
makes
made it,
sense.
so it was good. So yeah, I think that's a good rule I should make next year too, or maybe even lift that net a little bit to
Or I mean,
allow
like,
that
do you
back
just consider the net an obstacle at that point?
I think so,
And
yeah.
then you're taking
Yeah.
relief from an obstacle.
Yeah, and I think because that whole like, if you didn't roll off, you're not only very lucky, but you shouldn't have to take another penalty on top of that from like not having, because he literally couldn't swing at all. He would have
Right.
to push the ball, and if
Yeah,
have
you
to
don't
do
want them
that-
doing that either.
Correct. So,
I
yep.
think relief is the better
So we
option
took relief there. And back to the AMA list. So Landon Weiss, I'm very sure that is Griffin's brother, and Ed is the father. I could be way wrong on that. They all have the same last name.
You're just
but
out here spreading rumors today.
oh my God. Oh no. He tied for 8th with Tom. So that's again very impressive. And Mike Cullen came in 10th. It's awesome. And then, I do have other, let's see here. So Aaron got 12th. He tied with many people, with David Vida, and Aaron tied for 12th for the AMA. Anna Seymour, 18th. And I'm very sure she was ranked first in the women's rankings. So that's very impressive. But 18 for Anna. Let me just scroll down here. Yeah, Ed Weiss got 27th, which is again very, very impressive, and so on. But that's the AMA is definitely something you might want to look into to be nationally ranked, because it's really awesome. Go to the very bottom and see how many people. Oh my God, there's Yeah. Well, there's many tied for 496. So I'm pretty sure there's maybe like 520 or so people ranked in the AMA. So to become even in the top 20 or even top 30 is extremely impressive. Yep. Hold on 1 second.
Speaking of impressive, I was just watching the cameras and I just saw one of our players, Anne, just got a nice 2 on hole 13. Beautiful first putt, set her up really nicely to get into that hole for 2. So that was really fun to watch just there. And looks like they're moving on to hole 14, which means our group 1 should be on 15. And looks like there's some action going on there with Aaron. He's over on the opposite side of that hole from where you kind of want to be, but I'm sure he'll have a good recovery. Lining it up. A little bit of a tough spot, but I've seen worse. Oh. Yep. Oh no. Yeah, 15's giving him a lot of trouble. There we go. So you can see in the panel in the bottom left of your screen, Got Eyes on 15, 16, 17. Group 1 is on 15. Oh, that might have been a 7. Hole 15 is salty today. We are only playing through the first 17 holes on the course. Hole 18 is kind of like a bonus hole, if you will. So our players will not be completing hole 18. So our first group has a couple holes left after this one. And that'll be the end of our first round. While the other groups will have to go through. But and then they'll start getting ready for second round. Nice, good recovery there by Cooper on hole 15.
All right, I just had to make another ruling.
Uh-oh, what's going on?
I should wear my judge robe here. So hole 10, there's a part I designed, which I was speaking to one of our players earlier about this. Claire is a new player here, and we were talking about I created it as a troll. You really shouldn't be going through this, but if you do, you should be allowed to, obviously, but there's like maybe 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches wide gap along the far wall on 10, and he landed in the middle of that. So what I do in the past, I don't take any relief, just because if you try to take relief, you're moving backwards. So I just strike it with the club head of the edge of the club head, because you can't fit a club in there. So what we all decided, so I got Aaron in on it, and the group, we all decided that he would center the ball in between the two obstacles, which again doesn't give you pure relief. But I think for next year, to avoid that, and in discussion with Claire earlier, I'm going to open up that gap to at least a club head length, which I think a lot of people are going to be relieved, because that's an unfortunate scenario, because it is the gap is so small, and there's no ramp there. So if I put a ramp there, the ball would roll back, and that's kind of how we deal with the ramp on hole 8. There's like a little troll ramp there that you're not really supposed to do, but it's more fun. But if it doesn't get stuck in there because it's a ramp, it'll roll back if you don't make it through. But this little area on 10 is just so small And if you watch one of my strategies videos, I think both times I actually attempt that and I send it through, but it can get caught in there, and that's just not a good situation. So I think I'm going to improve on that this year for next tournament, because it's just like it's not fair. But again, we all have ruled that you would center the ball between the two rails and play it as it lies, and and that's what we decided.
So were they able to then hit the ball with like the flat club, or did they still have to kind of? Because that's still a really small gap. Because that's happened to me
Definitely.
before. I think when you and I played co-op recently, I had to just use my club like.
I hate to say it, not club head, but like the club head's head. Like
right.
The
you turn your club like 90
correct.
degrees from what you normally would use it.
Which technically, according to the rules, you're supposed to hit it with the club face.
Right.
So we took, a little bit of, I don't know. Yeah, we just allowed the club head to be used for that. So, yeah, we will, or I will adjust that for next year, because that's not a good situation. But I think he knocked it out, so it was fine.
Oh, good.
He did fine. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I just would hate to take make a judgment, and it works extremely horribly.
Yeah, it takes him like 3 strokes to get out.
And he goes out of bounds, and it's just, nope. But luckily, it worked out. But yeah, I'm gonna fix that for next year. I think we're going to be, let's see, there's people on 16. That's Aaron on 16. So one more hole, and I'm going to start bringing some scores back. I might reveal, I don't know if I'll reveal them on stream. We'll find out. We'll see. Someone just came in looking for the fiber mill. So we're located in Eastworks, which is an old mill, textile mill from the early 1900s. It was opened. I don't know what the company was, but it was a textile mill. So they made textiles here, and then in the I think the 30s. It was turned into Stanley Home Products, and they made bleach and those kind of things. It was really kind of funny. On the outside of the mill, there are like sections that trucks would back up into, although the 30s weren't really trucks, but I guess there were, I don't know if they were semis or whatever, but chemicals would be unloaded in these areas, and all the names of the chemicals are on the outside brick, and they're really interesting words. Very long chemical words. But at some point in the 50s and 60s, it was bought by GE and then abandoned at some point. And then in 1997, our current owner, Will Bundy, bought the whole mill. And he's been working on it ever since, bringing in businesses. And so, like, I moved in here 7 years ago. Right down the hall, about less than a year ago, a fiber mill moved in. And you're able to, it's a small fiber mill. So a bigger fiber mill would obviously be, you bring fibers to them, or they bring truckloads of fibers and they make cloth from it. But you can actually, so we're in Western Mass, where you can have sheep, you can have animals that you shave for, they're for their fur. You can actually bring your private sheep fur, wool, whatever, to this place, a bag of it, and they will make you cloth on a very small scale, which is very unique. I've talked to them about it, and there aren't a lot of places that you can just bring a bag of your own sheep wool and make cloth with it. You pretty much need like truckfuls worth to make it worth it at all. But yeah, they just do little small batches of wool, which is kind of cool. And then they do like, I don't know if it's knitting classes, but they do wool classes and that kind of thing. So this mill is full of a lot of cool little businesses. Oh, okay. So we actually have the first group has finished. They're calculating their scores, and I'm gonna be over here counting them up. So we'll see how everyone did.
So we've had our first group finish the first round of the course, all 17 holes. I believe our last group, we have 8 groups today. I think group 8 is on hole 7. So we're getting through the first round here. Once everyone's through, we'll take a little bit of a break, 10-15 minutes, let people use the bathrooms, add up their scores, get some water, all that good stuff, and then get started on round 2, which will be the final round for today's tournament.
$58, chat, 58.
All right, we have our first score. Sounds like a 58. Not bad at all.
I got a guest that's going to jump on. It's Matt Lyles.
All right. Hello, hello.
Good day. How do you think you did?
Not very good. Not very good. Not
Yeah.
as well as I was hoping, thinking, dreaming about. But it's funny. It's a test now to see what do you do when things don't go your way the first time around. Do you give up or do you try to shoot a PR the next time around? So we'll see. I just got to shoot the best round in history, so we'll see how it goes. But
I'm back. Slinging some drinks here.
Gotta keep the players hydrated.
That's right. That's right. Let me put the stand in front of me while I record these. We've had 2 groups come in.
Nice.
But yeah, I got pulled away from Matt's discussion, but
Oh, he was saying that he didn't feel he did as well as he wanted to the first round, so he's trying to decide how he wants to approach the second round. If he, just kind of, it is what it is, or does he kind of go full send?
we were talking, and when he brought his scorecard in, it's interesting because he's just saying, he's just getting bad shots, and of course, it's putting him in situations he hasn't been in before.
Yeah.
So now all of a sudden, like, it isn't just getting yourself back where you were. It's you have to try to get where you want to get from a completely different area. So, sometimes it's an advantage if you come here to practice to put your ball in an area you've never been to try it out.
And I think that is one thing that playing the co-op mode helps, because you have certain objectives, so it's like you have to make your ball do weird things, and it kind of forces you to go into situations that you wouldn't normally want to be in, and then you have to figure out how to get out of that situation then, so it can kind of help you build those skills a little bit.
Is that Matt? Exactly. Yep. Yeah, Matt will shake it off though. He's a good player.
Definitely.
I'm going to be calculating here. Hold on. Well, I can reveal that I just recorded the first hole-in-one, and it was on 16, of course.
Oh, nice. Classic.
Oh, and I'm about to record my second hole-in-one, and it's on 16. Same group. And it was Anne.
Oh, cool. I heard her talking about a hole-in-one, so
Yeah.
that's cool. Yeah, she looked like she had a couple good holes. I think she got a 2 on 13 that I saw, which was pretty cool.
Yes, she did. Yep.
So nice to see some good scores coming in from some of our regular players.
That's right. Members.
Yeah, and Claire looks like she's been doing well too, and she's only
Yes.
been playing the course for a few months.
Yes. Yeah. No, Claire's very intelligent when it comes to playing the course. I think she's a great addition to this group. It's great. Yeah, she had some great feedback. She was the one I was talking to about hole 10. I like that. I don't want people to play the course and just play it and not have opinions. I want to hear all opinions, whether I agree or not. I want to hear what people are saying, because when I do make changes, I don't make changes just because people say things, but I might make changes in a way that would help some feedback that was slightly negative in a way. But I think it's good to hear it all. I want to hear how people are doing out there, because I try not to make trolls that are just frustrating. And that's what we were talking about, that little space on 10. It's
Sometimes, if you can get the ball through there with speed somehow, it's very satisfying.
Yeah.
But 9 times out of 10, it either gets stuck or kind of, ricochets around and loses momentum, and doesn't always work out. Like you said, it's not really intended as a goal to go through there, but if you're either lined up with it and it can work, or it just happens to, in a freak way, go flying through there, it's like, so be it.
Due to relief, you accidentally double tap or carry as a group, we're honest about it. If it's not from a relief and you do it, then that was a little bit weird. But I know what you mean.
And it looks like our first group, which already completed the first round of the course, is actually back on hole 1. So they took a little bit of a break, but they are back out there for their second round.
Centimeter relief, which is an 8.5 inch. This is 5.5 inch, so we might adjust that a little bit too. Yep. That's true. Yeah, we'll deal with that. That's good. Yeah, with some questions about. So if you relieve from an obstacle and you accidentally double tap because of that, as a group we would accept a ruling, because I think if the double tap is is due to only having 5 inches of back stroke. Sometimes you can't avoid it. I think the double tap rule would be if you don't have relief, you're in the middle of the course and you do it. So I might even take the double tap rule out completely because I can't assume anyone ever doing that on purpose because that is such a hard thing to do, to hit it once and then have your club move faster than the ball just initially moved to hit it twice. It's a very not probable thing. So I might remove that, but we just had one question on it that actually happened. And I think the group just said, it's that wasn't on purpose. So
Yeah, I think generally you can kind of like tell too if you're watching another player like what their intention is, which most of the people here are not intending to cheat or do anything sketchy. So
Right.
I think it's pretty fair for people to say that wasn't intentional. And it looks like we've got round 2 already started. I think our second group is on hole 1 now, so we're moving right along.
Take a breather.
Jeff, who doesn't have his headphones on, I wanted to. Can you talk a little bit about the 2-round scoring? Is it the combined score or
Yes.
average score?
Oh, it would pretty much be the same, but no, we are adding both scores together, and the total is your score for the day. So essentially, even if you averaged it, it would be the same.
It would be the same result, but we're
Yep,
not.
correct.
When we display this, or the final scores will be the
Yeah.
added scores of both rounds.
I think some places have, you play 2 to 3 rounds even, and you drop the lowest and or the highest or whatever it is. Those are rules as well, but no, every single
Everything
stroke
counts.
counts, and that's what's a little frustrating, but it is what it is. Scores are coming in. Not many 7s.
That's good.
I know, right? Lots of 2s and 3s.
Nice.
That's how you know, especially on this course. That's how you know people have either been practicing or people are just really good at what they're doing.
And chat says they're not aware of tournaments where they drop the lowest score.
Good. Okay.
I think we did that when we did a mini golf league before,
Yep.
where I think we did so many rounds in
8
the
rounds.
league, and we dropped the lowest.
I think we did the
scores.
lowest and the highest. It was like Olympic rules. kind of
It was
thing.
something, yeah. And that was also for like if there was someone who like couldn't make one of the rounds in the league,
Yep,
like
you
they
could
could
skip
drop
one.
their whatever. So I
That's
think
good to know that other tournaments don't do it. Yeah, because unless you're doing like excessive rounds, 8, 10, 12, like that's what, if you're just doing 2 or 3 or even 1 or 2, and you're not going to drop 1 doing 1. But if you're doing 2, taking your best score of 2, yeah, I don't think that's a normal thing. So that's good to know. All right, I think we've got group 4 finishing up on 17. Looks like there's there's nobody on 16 or 15, so there might be a little gap behind there.
Yeah, I think people got backed up a little bit on 7 and 8 earlier. I think which is great.
yeah.
I think
Sometimes you
people
let
were
people
waiting
play. Yep.
for people to finish 7 before they start on 8. So which is good. I think that's great.
Yeah, it is.
But it kind of caused it to space out a little bit more, which is fine.
Which is great. Yeah, we're we're way ahead of schedule, so
Mm-hmm.
we're good. You know, there's some groups taking breathers.
When the groups line up for round 2, like, do they still have to like go in order, or like if group 2 isn't ready to start yet, like can group 3
Nope.
jump ahead? They have to keep their order,
Yeah.
right?
So as a group, you can start anytime you want. So if, let's just say, group 1 gets done, group 2 gets done, but group 2 wants to keep going and group 1 wants to take a break, totally fine. 2 can start, and 1 can wait a half hour if they really want. You don't have to stay in that order. But once you're in the course, then yeah, you keep that order.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think for the most part, they are staying in the same order.
Yeah, I'm watching 12. Just had a unique instance. It's hard, you can't see it on the camera, but there's we call them warts on this course, and they're where the rail comes out slightly just to F with you. That is one of my little tricks to the course, where the most common rebound areas off of rails, I like to put angles on it to make sure that you are very accurate. If you're off by a little bit, it hits that angle and it flies you way off. So it's kind of like my, so when I'm playing courses, not to down talk courses, but courses that have brick walls. Hold on a second. Nope, you're also, as long as you all agree with it. Awesome, cool, thank you. Sometimes with brick rails, you know, you're aiming and you hit in between two bricks, and it kind of hits an angle you weren't looking for. So that's a very not even accidental, but just unfortunate, because you know, you knew you were literally just trying to go off a rail, but you hit the edge of a brick and it went the other way. So I kind of take that idea and I put these little 8-inch warts, I call them, and they're on a 45-degree angle, and then they have a flat front as well. I wish I could get a good view of it, but it makes the course a little more difficult. And then if you ever come here and play hole 9, that whole
That hole's just full of warts. That hole needs to go to a dermatologist.
Yeah, good call. Yep.
If you hit the wrong one,
Oh God,
game over.
you could have the best shot in the world and it comes right back at you. Oh.
Yeah, they're
Yep.
frustrating a little bit, but they definitely make the course more interesting. I think without them, it's
Yep.
definitely a big factor, and it does kind of make you a better player, because to your point, you have to be very accurate when you're lining up your shot if you're using those warts to bounce off.
Yep. So what happened on 12 was sometimes people use that edge of a wart to get the advancement on the ball. Hey, Lisa. Of course. Oh, as I do, as I cut your hand. Yeah, that 45-degree angle on each side of the wart. On 12, there's no way to bank it off the regular rail to get it into the green area unless you hit that little 1-inch 45-degree angle. And she did it. It was fantastic.
Oh, nice.
And I did it in the last strategies, or the last playthrough video I did too. So it can be utilized very well, but it can also just ruin your game. Yep. Such
I know that
Such is
feeling.
life, right? This, of course, is a metaphor for life.
Pretty much.
I'm only halfway through my sandwich still.
Oh, we just saw another nice hole-in-one on 16.
Hey, I know. Yeah.
16 is like a nice little relief after 14
totally
and 15.
is.
It's like
It
you're
totally
playing
is.
with these contraptions and possibly getting like screwed over by hole 15, and then it's just like a nice and easy 1 or 2 on 16.
So it's funny.
usually.
So 12 kind of, 12 is where the course gives you the final smack. And then, 13's a little more forgiving, 14's a little more fun, and 15's fun, and then 16's your hole-in-one option, and 17's okay. So, yeah, 12 is where, I don't know what the
It just
analogy
peaks.
would be, but yeah, that's like, once you get through 12, you're like, oh, phew, like, that's it. But like 10, 11, and 12 are just...
And
Actually,
9. Yeah, 9, 10, 11,
no, you're
12
right.
is
You're
like...
right. Yeah, 11 can just be horrible unless you get a really good first putt. If you hit an obstacle on the way, on the fairway on 11, like you're almost... it's almost beneficial just to take that, 3 foot extra putt just to knock it out into an area. Yeah. All right, so Team 4 has returned their card.
Nice.
Yep. Wow, I'm not going to reveal the name, but man, 3 hole-in-ones.
Nice.
Yep.
What holes, if you can disclose?
So two, which
Oh, okay.
is difficult, but it's not.
Nice.
It's good. 6, which is
Oh my
amazing.
gosh.
I love hole. Like you have to have such a subtle touch.
Yeah.
To get, hey, look at this. Kirk has arrived.
He's here.
What?
Send him over.
Head on. I'm going to send Kirk over.
Tell him to come give me a break.
Oh, okay. Sure. Kirk's gonna give me something. I don't know. You can.
He can hang out over there.
Yeah,
That's fine.
that camera is at the bottom, so you can kind of see eventually. But let's see.
I actually haven't had the front facing on this whole time. I'm incognito today. So for anyone who doesn't know who Kirk is, Kirk was the winner of our league that we had a few years ago here at Prodigy. We had a league, and he did very, very well. And he was here helping us commentate the tournament, the Prodigium, last year.
Oh my God! Wait till you see what.
What is happening
hold on.
over
Kirk will
there?
be over in a little bit. He just gave me an amazing gift. Is that on? Yeah.
All right, can't wait to see it.
That's amazing.
It's amazing, whatever it is.
Oh my God.
If you watch
Oh yeah.
those episodes,
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
they keep this on the back.
Yeah.
Or that comes up.
Dude, you're incredible. Thank you. That is so awesome. So you had this 3D printed, or you?
I have 3D printed.
You are awesome. Oh my God.
Some of these prints.
Sure.
So it should stay. You can keep it somewhere.
Yep. No, it'll be right there with my Voltron. I'm gonna. Now. That's
All right, and it looks like our first group is already up to hole 6, so we are making our way through
That is
this
so
second and final round.
Yeah. I got one of them up for myself.
Good. You should. That's incredible. Thank you. I really. Oh shit. Yeah, at the end of the stream, I'll bring it over there. I'm taking scores right now, but yeah, Kelly's in the event center, and we got everything set up over there with cameras and mics, and yeah, everything's going pretty well. I'm just scoring this. Yeah, people are coming back because obviously we don't have the stream over here anymore. So yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, you're awesome. Thank you. That's really, really awesome.
I figure
Shit. I I think it's going to look
Right.
cool. Right on. Hell yeah. Well, welcome. Yeah, make yourself at home. And
We got only one player. We'll just go say hi over there.
please do.
And, yeah.
Awesome,
Take a picture.
dude.
Let me see it with
I 100% will. Oh my God, you're awesome. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Kirk's on his way over.
Yay! Company.
I'll. You don't have to sign it as long as you all agree with it. We're good. And then when you hand it to me, we're good. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah. Take a break. Way ahead of schedule, so no rush whatsoever, you guys.
Yeah, they are cranking through the second
I know,
round
right?
already. They're up
Yeah.
on like hole 7, the group 1 at this
Yeah.
point. So
I almost want people to
we're
slow down a
moving
little
right
bit.
along.
All right, so I'm gonna while Kirk's coming over there, and did I notice? So you took the camera off, right, of the front facing over there?
Yeah, what
okay,
I
you did,
put
you know
it
how to do
on the.
that. Okay.
What I did was I took off the starting at 9:30 on the other screen.
Oh, so if you switch to the profile, I think it's Minigolf 2 or 3. You can try them. It'll put a front facing for you if you want, and it also put the title in there and everything.
Oh.
But yeah, try them all out. So, yeah, I think
I'll put it on when Kirk gets here if he wants
Yep.
to be on camera.
Yeah.
I've been
Oh, that's true.
incognito.
I know, right? No, you're good.
We're focusing on the players
Yes,
today.
exactly. Yes. All right, group 4 is logged. But again, yeah, out of man, I think that might get, although, I mean, if you're really smart, you would somehow remember the groups that I announced and the names and know that someone in group 4 got an incredibly good score. But
Nice.
I don't want to reveal it just in case. I don't know.
Yeah. No, we'll save that.
But it's, yeah. Oh, that's right. And I have group 5 as well here. Of course. So a little skill that I learned in, I don't know when it was probably college. 9 key, you know, where you put your middle finger on the 5 and you know, I think that's what they call it, but not looking at the key and just being able to look at a spreadsheet and insert numbers one by one by one.
Oh.
No, I learned at a job.
You're talking
in-
about like on a number pad on a
Yes,
keyboard?
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, 9 key. I don't know. I think that's they officially
That's-
call it. But
yeah.
so for adding these scores, I can just look at the scorecard and go like 3, 3, 3, 2, like, you know, and go fast.
Yeah, I know how to type on a number
that-
pad, yeah.
I wonder if that's a skill that, and of course, this is just not to do with mini golf whatsoever, but
And like accounting and data entry,
Yes.
definitely. Like I remember when I first started working in cash control at Six Flags, they asked me about, you know, typing and whatever. And obviously on a QWERTY keyboard, I can type 100 words a minute. But they were like, oh, like how fast are you on typing in numbers or whatever. So
Right.
I learned how to do that pretty quickly because we were just keying in, money and stuff all the time. But what's interesting about the number pad on a keyboard is it's upside down from like what's on a phone. Like the middle row is the same, but the top and bottom rows of numbers are like switched. So like if I'm doing a lot of phone calls, making phone calls and like typing in phone numbers on a phone pad, like I'm always mixing up like the 7 and the 1 and things like that because it's basically upside down from the keyboard. So keeps you on your toes, I guess.
Oh my God, I hit the mat. I hit the mat. I know.
All right, and our first group is finishing up on hole 8. Second group is right behind them on group 7. We're almost done with the front 9 here in round 2.
Yeah, we just had a discussion about Pop-Tarts.
Nice. The food or the game?
The food.
Because we are big fans of the Pop-Tart
There's actually,
card game
Glenda
here as
came
well.
up and said, "Oh, I saw your discussion on Pop-Tarts earlier," and I was like, "Yeah." And she's not a fan of like room temperature Pop-Tarts. She has to have them toasted. And I said, "You ever had them frozen?" And she said, "No." I said, "Oh, that's a whole different world." I actually haven't. The Pop-Tarts game is kind of what introduced me.
They're
Hold on 1 second.
pushing. Uh-oh, what is happening? What happened?
Did you hit the mat too?
Uh-oh. Drama on hole 13. But yeah, we have a Pop-Tarts card game here that's really fun, and basically your goal is to either toast or freeze your Pop-Tarts. Apparently some people eat them frozen. I have not really encountered that in my experience, but whatever floats your boat. So yeah, let us know your preference for Pop-Tarts versus toasted versus frozen. What's going on, Jeff?
Okay, so I had a ruling. It was the edge of a ramp where the ramp meets the fairway. Most of my ramps aren't very lofty, I guess. They're not angled all that much, so I don't feel that the ramp, like, so if a ball gets caught or it, like, ends up at the
juncture
yes,
between
there
a
you go.
ramp and
There-
a flat.
You're my
Thesaurus.
well-rested
Counterpart.
vocabulary.
I'm just going to complete all of your sentences
exactly.
from now on.
You know what I mean. So I just felt like last night I was kind of testing out all the seams and all the ramps, and I just didn't feel like any of the ramps were angled high enough to where it impedes on your stroke. So I officially made the ruling that you do not get relief from the edges of any ramps at all.
Oh, okay. Yep, that makes sense.
Even though hole 11's interesting because if you're on the edge of a ramp and a fairway on that one, the ramp is very angled, and
Yeah, and there's like a bar in the way. Like I've had that
That's
happen where I've had to
true.
put my club like
Yeah.
inside like the do not enter area. Like you can't stand up there, but like if you can kind of reach around, sometimes that's what you got to do.
And that's one of the only holes where your backswing is in the motion of the ramp. So the ramp is moving up, and your backstroke could get blocked by your putter. So I tried it a few times. I didn't feel like it was all that impeding, so I didn't make that ruling. But I'm open to new rules next year or different things I could do to stop that from happening. But so far, that's all that ruling was, just to get a clarification on that. So yeah, everything's fine though. So everyone agreed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's no penalty. The rules say you have to have both hands on the club at all times. That is like an official rule, but I have not implemented it. So very natural to just be like,
All right, we've got group 1, our first group, up on hole 9 now, so you can kind of watch some strategy with regard to the warts that Jeff was kind of talking about. Hole 9 basically has them all the way down most of the rails there, so we can kind of watch how those players are strategizing with those obstacles. Got some more players turning in scores at the front desk from their first round.
Can you tell how many people are watching? Is anybody watching?
12.
hey, do you have a read on how many people are watching the stream right now?
12 right now.
12. So we got 12, yeah. So
We did have 20 at one point, but
I know, right?
yeah.
Well, and this will be uploaded to the Prodigy Minigolf YouTube, so it'll be forever documented. And last
Forever
year's-
memorialized.
Oh, cool. And luckily this year, like, we can see all holes. Last year we were kind of going from hole to hole, so yeah. So it's a fun little set.
Idea to use a security
Oh
camera.
my God,
Usually I'm walking
I'm
around
so
with a
fortunate.
camera, but
Yep.
like, you just don't get everything.
Nope.
You're getting the same people.
Yep, and those are really zoomed in, like especially one, like they're HD, they're 4K cameras, are really nice, so I just take advantage of it. And, yep, I know, right? Yeah, it's funny. But, yep.
Or are we just overthinking?
Nope, I would consider it a new round. So you would start in the alphabetical order once again. Yep. So that was an interesting question too. I don't mean to interrupt you. I don't know if I interrupted you at all. I just put my headphones on. But we were asked if the second round starts with the honors from the last 17. But no, I've ruled that every round starts
a new
completely
round,
new.
yeah.
So fortunately,
That makes sense.
Aaron goes first
He
no
gets to
matter
go
what
again.
every single time. So
Yeah, it's funny. Like when you're talking not in the microphone, I can still hear you through the headphones. I don't know if that's just from the room mic, but I don't know if people on stream can also still hear you talking.
Oh no, yeah, I don't shut
I don't
off.
think they can hear you on the stream,
No,
but
they
I can
can.
hear you through the headphones.
No,
Okay.
they can. Yeah. Like, so like if I walk, I'm like standing, 3 feet back.
Yeah.
Someone. Yeah, you can hear it a little bit, but obviously if I walk right into it, so.
Right.
If it's a
Okay.
private conversation, I'll probably mute it, but I don't see
Yeah.
any reason so
But I
far.
just like if I'm like commenting on something you're saying,
Oh,
I'm like,
and then
wait, I
I'm-
don't know if they can hear him or if I'm just hearing him through the headphones.
Nope. So yeah, other people cannot hear. Although if they put the headphones on, it's fine. But I don't have the PA on over here.
Mm-hmm.
No. That'd be crazy if everybody could hear the commentary.
No, that would be. I would just not talk.
Well, that's the way it kind of was last year. The commentary was right at the edge of hole 8.
Yeah, you could hear it from over there. Like
Yeah.
it wasn't through the whole place, but I do
Yeah.
remember like people standing near hole 8. It
Yeah.
was like, yeah, you can hear us.
And even me at the front desk, like I'm trying to keep my voice down a little bit because voices carry. That's a song, right?
Definitely.
Voices carry.
Yes.
I try to keep it a little bit down so I'm not, I don't know. I feel like I can hear everything all the time. So when I'm playing, I would be listening to, people talk about me all the time. So I try to keep it down a little bit. My sultry voice.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I got another round to. I got another round to put in here. What is this? So group 6 came in. So we just have 7 and 8 still out. Oh, we just had a really nice low score. So the second lowest score for the day just came in. So
Nice.
good. All right. They're all logged.
You got all groups for
Oh, no.
for round 1, or
No,
just
through 6.
Okay.
So 7 and 8 are still
we're
out.
still out there? Okay,
Let's
nice.
see. 7 is, oh my God, wait, Noah's on 15, 16, or 17. Huh. That's very interesting.
There's a group on 13, so I think that might be the end. I don't know if it's 7 or 8, but
Well, they are a group of 4.
yeah.
So, but we've already had a few groups already start off back on hole 1. So,
Yeah.
so we're going.
Yeah. Yeah, group 1 I think is on 10.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
So they're almost catching up to group 8,
Yeah.
which is awesome. I think I'm going to run and take a break real quick, Jeff.
Yeah. Do it.
So
I got you.
I'll be back.
While I'm eating my sandwich here, I just want to thank everyone for watching. I really appreciate the support. I'm sure the people playing are appreciative that you're watching or being able to watch, which is great. Thanks to technology. It was a free spectator ticket today, so you could have, if you're in the area, you could have and still can actually over the next 2 hours. You can just come down and hang out, watch the play. You can't play anything, but you can watch.
I am back.
Oh, there she is.
We're back. And I think I found an earring or something on the floor over here behind the stream desk, so we'll maybe check during tonight's tournament if that belongs to anyone.
Yeah, someone lost an earbud Friday, too. I got to go look for that.
I think this is an earring. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if it is. It's a gauge.
Ooh.
Probably a 6, I would guess. Maybe an 8. Or it's could be one of the fake ones that people wear.
I just had a ruling.
Oh, another one.
Yes. So the double relief, I think I need to make this more clear. And I think everyone,
Oh.
in my assumption of my ruling, everyone agreed. Everyone was like, yeah, we assume that. We just want to make sure. So if you're in a corner, a 90-degree corner, like literally stuck in that corner, you get relief from one side parallel, which would put you against a rail on the other side, so you get relief from there. So, sorry, I ran over here. But yeah, the double relief option, because the idea is, do you take relief from the corner,
Right.
or do you take it from the two edges? And I ruled the two edges, which would put you clear out, because
Yeah.
you need to have that backstroke.
Yeah,
So-
and I think that keeps it more consistent too, because you might need to do a double relief from somewhere that's not a 90-degree
Right.
corner if there's two obstacles that are close together, and then you know that double relief option makes sense there. You're not always going to try to go directly down the middle of whatever angle,
Yeah.
because it might not even be an angle. It might just be two obstacles with like a alleyway between them, and you need to take relief a couple of times to get away from any number of obstacles that your ball might end up in contact with.
Definitely. And I think moving forward, I might not remove all 90-degree corners and put a 45-degree angle in there to keep it, I don't know. The ruling was on hole 8, which it's that ramp that I built.
Yeah, that ramp is tricky. There's a lot of little tiny angles in there that
Yeah.
I've gotten stuck in there too, and
Yep.
it's really difficult to get relief out of there because you're kind of just in a little triangle, and it's really tough to get out of there.
But
so.
luckily, I ruled the double relief, which allowed him out way out from that little ramp, so he had a clear shot to bank it off to get back on the fairway. So it ended up not that bad, but I think I need to correct that somehow. But that ramp, I threw that together. I should probably rethink that a little bit, because that was, I don't know. I might rebuild that little area, but we'll see.
I think the ramp is fine, but just the things that stick out on either side of it are
Yeah.
a little tough.
Well, see, that came out of necessity, because the ramp comes out, and the ramp can't just be an open ramp with nothing underneath. So I would have to make a solid ramp, which I probably should have done, but instead I used a metal piece that was very thin. It's complicated, but it needed to have holes in it so I could affix it to the wood. So then I had to make rails for it, and there wasn't much room for rails, so I made these triangle pieces that just made this geometrical mess over there. It looks cool. It's okay, but it's so new that I feel like I'm finally getting the idea that I could make it a little bit better. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be giving many other people issues. So
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
it's kind of a rare thing, but when it happens, it happens.
And when there's $1,300 worth of cash on the line, I want to make sure people get their fair share.
Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to remember. You just reminded me talking about how the ramp has to have something underneath it. The first iteration of this course, there was a hole. I can't remember what hole it was, but there was a ramp, and you could get your ball stuck.
14.
I was going to say it was either 13 or 14,
Yep,
but you
remember
could
that?
get your ball stuck underneath the ramp, and it was why?
Yeah, and then you take relief from underneath the ramp. There was
That
no
was
solid
crazy.
piece.
No.
Yeah, my first course, I was such an amateur.
It was a great course. I loved it. It was super
Yeah,
fun, but there were little things like that obviously you improved upon. But it was
Yes.
kind of this tiny gap here that you wouldn't think someone could get themselves stuck in, but nope, they found a way.
It's funny, I don't know how many people do, but you think about a mini golf course and you might think, oh, I could build a mini golf course. And then, you design it, you build it, and then you play it and you go, oh. So there isn't much, with any other game, you would do some testing beforehand. For the mini golf course, or at least in my experience building this, you have to build it and then try it and hope that it works. If it doesn't work, you got to relift it up and redo everything. So you kind of, you try your best, but at the same time, you try to fix it as best as possible. Now, I think, I don't know if I'll ever do a third course, but I might. Who knows? But I already have some cool ideas. So yeah, I'm going to be redoing hole 1 this year. So that'll be fun. But I think the rest of the course will remain the same for a while.
Yeah, and you already made some changes. Was it 3 or 4 that you made some pretty wholesale changes to?
Yeah,
with
4.
the scoopy side rail thing is gone, I think, in one of those. Was that 4?
Yeah, 4. Oh my God, yeah. So 4, you used to have to
Like ride the rail. You had like a metal
remember
curved.
before that rail was put there, it was just a 45-degree piece of wood. You had to try to hit off that, bank off that, and make it up an 8-foot ramp. It was horrible.
It was tough.
I liked it because it was fun. And then instead of that 45 degrees, I put this round rail that you would ride the rail. You would put it right down the edge and it would ride up it. It made a cool sound as it went up, but I'm also dealing with
I think it encouraged
general
people to hit the
public.
ball a little too
Yeah.
hard because you're thinking, oh, you want to give it enough speed to get up this ramp and ride the
Exactly.
rail, so you're kind of chipping it at the wall at that point, which
Yeah.
isn't always ideal either.
Nope. And that's the thing. I mean, I'm not just doing tournament play here. This is just general public. So I have to kind of take that in consideration too. If I made a pure just tournament course, I think things would be a little different. But, I have to kind of think about.
Cater to different skill levels and
Yep.
experience levels. And
Yep. So, but I'm glad I made that change because that was, it works a little bit better now. And then this year I'll be redoing the carpet on a couple holes, not necessarily redoing the whole hole, but removing. So when I bought this carpet, I bought some pretty high-end residential carpet instead of utility carpet. So it's a little thicker. According to Aaron, it's a pretty fast carpet. So it's a very low berber, I guess you'd call it, or loop. I don't know if it's a loop. But it's a low profile, but it's thick at the same time. It's hard to describe, but very soft carpet. But the ball rolls. I don't know how, but when I bought it in sections, and they rolled it up. And sometimes, if it was really, really long pieces, when I would be carrying it out, it would bend in half. The 12-foot roll would curl in half because I have to fit it in my Tahoe somehow. And that fold would crease the carpet all the way through the roll. So then when I got it here, I would attempt to, recrease it back, and it just didn't always stay because it's kind of a thick carpet. So 2 of the holes end up having just little slight ripples, and that's what we were talking about earlier. It doesn't really affect the ball that much, though. On 11, it affected the ball because the ripples were on the green, and that's where it really matters. Like, you want the green as flat as possible. You want no interference. On the fairway, you can always hit over it, and it doesn't affect it much. But I still want to get rid of them. But I definitely got rid of the ripples on the green on 11. That definitely helped a lot. Because last year, one of our frequent flyers, Coop, and staff, actually, he works here. But there was a point where he hit it, and it was a good shot right at the hole, and then it hit that little ripple, and it pushed to the right. It was the most unfair thing, and I felt so bad. And so I made it a point that I said next year that is not going to happen again. So I made sure.
good job.
Thank you.
How are things looking out on the course?
It seems to be kind of backed up a little bit. Where are we here? I wish I could walk around. So the wireless mics, since they're running from the event center, they can't really go very far. So I can't walk out onto the course very far. But looking at the stream.
Yeah, I think our
7
group
to
1 is
16.
on 13.
Okay, yep. And I think we still have 7. Group 7 is still...
Are they on
They're
16
on
right
16,
now?
yeah.
Okay.
And then group 6 is on 16, and group 7 is still on 14. So, but we're 2 hours in, which isn't that bad. Obviously, the first group will probably be done in the next half hour.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that includes Aaron's group. So I don't know. So if people could let us know in chat with other tournaments. When you finish both your rounds, or depending on how many rounds you have, are you allowed to look at the final scores, or is it kind of a thing where you sit back until the announcement? Because I can see benefits from both sides. And like I said earlier, like if someone asks to see them, I'm not necessarily going to say no. But although I don't know if I should. But if someone could kind of give me an idea of how other tournaments work, just in case, because I think there's a beneficial idea of not knowing, because it adds the excitement at the end. But am I doing this for the excitement or for the actual competition of it? And maybe you have every right to know what other people got when you're done. So I don't know. We'll see. I wish I wore a stepper today because I'm just pacing back and forth behind this desk. It's nerve-wracking, I gotta tell you.
Oh man, I'm watching hole 16 and the last two players
too.
got claimed by the waterfall.
Yeah. Oh, if you hit it too hard. You know what? Originally, and I'm glad I kind of took it out. Like the back left side of the green originally had a 45-degree angle on it.
Oh yeah.
And I think I was about to put it in, and I'm like, wait, that green is so small. And what we refer to as green is the raised part. So it's not just, the course is kind of divided up on quadrants, 4x8 quadrants. And some of them have very small raised greens where the cup is. And so I consider just the raised part the green. So on 16, the green is so small that if you're going full speed and you hit that corner and there's a 45-degree angle, it just knocks you off the waterfall, off the cliff. And then that one in particular, so we were talking earlier about 16 being kind of like the relief hole, but man, if you go off that cliff, you're looking at least 2 to 3 putts just to get back on the green. So
yeah. Or even like sometimes if you hit it too hard from the tee and go past the hole, hit the back rail, it's going to bounce off and come back down the ramp off the green.
Right.
Even if it comes straight back, that can kind of put you in a situation as well.
Definitely.
Quick field report. This is Aaron Kaminsky. Rumor has it that Justin Seymour, with 2 holes left, 16, 17, is currently 6 under.
What? 6 under par?
That is.
So par is 60. Yeah.
So we're in with 2 left. So we're.
Well, and then this brings up a point, Aaron. So we were asking Chat about this. I don't know if we got a response yet, but at other tournaments, especially, put it all the way up, like the switch. Oh, there you go. Yep. Are people allowed, like when you finish your second round, are you allowed to see other scores, or do we keep those secret?
So that's a great question. I would say typically we're not sharing scores as an organizer. We can't stop the players from sharing the information to one another.
Gotcha. Yep.
But I think, and shout out to one of our O-Street members down in New Jersey, Evan Rundgren. He absolutely hates knowing what someone's score is. Sometimes I would like to know because I might want to get a little bit more aggressive.
Right, and that's during play. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
during play. So yeah, obviously, like we're the first group, we'll be getting done first. So
yep.
Yeah.
But when you're done, so you're sitting here, you're done with your second round. You know your score. You kind of know your group's scores. Mm-hmm. Do you think that you should be able to look at everyone else's first round scores to see how you compared immediately?
I would say no. I think the mystery still lies while the game's still going on. But, you kind of go walk around. Someone might share their score. You might want to kind of find out.
Because I wonder, because the suspense isn't necessarily part of the challenge. It's part of the game part of it and the fun part. But at the same time, if someone were to come up to me and say, hey, look, I need to see everyone else's scores, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to be like, get away from me. I might be like, all right, like you can, but just, I don't know. I wouldn't know. No one's asked me yet, just so you know.
Yeah, and I think sometimes like you could be put sitting in a good spot. I remember last year, just kind of talking with a few people, it sounded like I was definitely at the top, but it really didn't know what was going on. And then kind of the story unfolds as some of the last few groups start finishing, and then you realize, oh wait, someone just played lights out, and who knows? So it's definitely mental. There's some tournaments that have live scoring, and you'd be using a phone, so you can kind of check that. But I think it's just kind of preference at that point.
My question is, if I may jump in here for a second.
Yes.
Does it matter to you if you know the entire like course score that they have, or is like just knowing what they got on a certain hole okay?
In terms of just like
During play?
In terms of just like going between person to person, being like, oh, I got a 7 on this hole.
Yeah, I think that's also kind of like, as you're starting to talk to someone and be like, oh, I blew up on this, and be like, hey, don't worry, I actually did as well. And,
Gotcha.
you can kind of see people's reactions, good and bad. But I think it's more or less if you were going around and be like, I just got a hole in one on 5 holes.
Well, you're obviously, if you hear someone yell and scream, you know something good happened.
Exactly.
I'm not going to go over there and be like, shut up, don't let people know what you got.
Stop celebrating your glory.
Yeah, how dare you? But like, let's say, like, this is a weird scenario. You're on 16, and you're like, shit, should I go for it? Let me see what other people got.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm 3 behind. Okay, I'm going to go for it. Because
so live scoring and knowing that
live
is
scoring.
huge at that point, because, you might go for an A shot and not play it safe and try to get something to get ahead.
Exactly. Yeah.
On that note, we got hole 14.
All right.
I will see you guys on the other side.
Fun.
Well, and speaking of the man that's going to play 14 right now, I can tell you,
Yes,
Jeff,
please do.
that he's one of the more encouraging guys that I could play with. He's one of those. I just actually, when I was blowing up on the front 9, a lot of times you get that awkward silence that nobody wants to say anything
In the group,
and he just put his arm around me because it happens to the best of us. And so it's nice to have that.
That's really good. Now, he could also be like, ha ha. Like, that's the other side. Not he would do that, but like, there's some people that might play the strategy of, oh, I'm going to use the fact that he's upset to upset him more. And I mean, that is a strategy. I think it's a poor strategy, or at least for morale, but at the same time, it is a strategy. But I always like when I disc golf with people, even though, it's not a tournament, but we're in competition, I like to cheer people on. I like to, and no one's having fun if everyone's awkward and someone's just, some shit just hits the fan and you're like, damn, like, you want to comfort someone and be like, bro, I've been there. I know what's going on. Like, just shake it off. Like,
Well, and sometimes that awkward silence actually says more negatively than just going, hey, man, it's all right. Come on, let's go get it.
Because everyone's thinking. When they're not talking, they're thinking. And you're like, oh, shit, what's he thinking about? Like,
you're thinking, oh, man, that sucked. Yeah.
But then they look at their scorecard and they're like, oh, I'm 1 behind. Okay, this is good. So in your own head, obviously, you get to think, this is good. But, when it's out in the open, you can be a poor sport or you can be a good sport. And I always opt for the good sport because I don't know. I like winning, but I like to win with a little bit of moral as well. But not everyone does.
And in the end, it is just mini golf when it comes down to it. Life-wise,
come on.
I don't.
No, I know.
Like, I don't want to be a winner and be a jerk if that's what it comes down to. I'd rather come,
Yeah, because people will talk about you afterwards.
That's the life goal, right? To not be that guy.
Yeah. Definitely. Like, oh, he's in the tournament again. Ugh, like, someone might cap your kneecaps. We went back to the Nancy Kerrigan thing yesterday.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely not laughing at it because that was an absolute horrible. But I think it was Jeff Galooly was the guy's name that took her knee out. And God, I hope that never happens here. But the competition could be so fierce that someone hires someone.
You see Justin show up at the next tournament with a splint on his wrist. What happened?
Oh, no.
And they broke his wrist, or his fingers.
Yep.
That'll teach him to.
Yeah.
Can I share one story with
Please
you about
do.
Justin before I go? So him and I go a long way
Justin
back.
Seymour, right?
Justin Seymour, yep. And we go back a long way life-wise, but I will tell you, as far as mini golf is concerned, there's 2 things that always encourage me with him. So years ago, before I started getting AMA, I would do the Matterhorn tournament in Connecticut in September, and I had a colossal choke job one year. And I was getting ready to quit and just go, why do I even do this? He told me the truth, and he did it in a loving way. He goes, you're a good putter. You just don't practice enough. You need to put in the work.
Interesting.
And it really helped me to start dedicating myself to get the muscle memory, to practice, to do what was needed.
Do you feel like you weren't practicing enough? Do you think that was true? Okay,
no,
but
at
least
I used to poo-poo it and go, why do these guys spend 6 hours here?
Yeah.
I don't only need that much. No, I did need that much.
Interesting. Yep. And sometimes over practice can hurt too. But I know what you mean. Like, practice makes perfect is the phrase. But it also, like, too much practice can frustrate you and drive you over the edge.
You got to know what's
but-
the right fit for you, but at
Yeah.
the same time, you got to put in enough. But I would tell you, people may, diss him for how long he takes to shoot and this and that. But you know what?
Yep.
When I win 18 tournaments,
Yeah.
then I can start talking.
I know that's true.
I
Justin's
got a lot more to
phenomenal.
go to catch up to.
Oh, but you're still ranked well.
Yeah,
so.
we're getting up there.
Yeah,
You
you are.
just do your best each time and let it fall where it falls,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
All right,
Awesome,
I gotta
Matt.
go play both these guys.
You got it. Do it. There's some wise words from a fierce competitor. I got Team 7 has come in. Let's see. Let's get the scores in. Ooh, I love hitting 2 5 times in a row. Man. Good scores. All right, it looks like Group 8 is finally ending up in 17, and Group 7 is just jumping right back in. So it looks like
Wow,
we're gonna,
nice.
yeah. And I was telling people we had plenty of time, but yeah, I think we're running on schedule as of right now, so that's really good. So I was thinking for a tiebreaker, course record. Jesus. I'm not going to reveal it, but absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. New course record.
Nice.
I need to practice.
Yeah, you
okay?
do. You're supposed to be the record holder, so like, what's up?
Yeah, I play every day, but maybe I need to start playing twice a day. Well, I'm going to double check this score just to make sure, but that, my God. Yeah, so the new round usually just starts like a brand new round out there. So Aaron somehow gets first every single time. Whew, it is confirmed. I just added it up. It's a record.
Nice.
Damn. It's like, I'm not disappointed. Believe me, I'm not. I am the creator. It's like being. I'm not comparing myself to a god. Let's just say that. But I'm the god on the course because I created it. Blah blah blah. But, yeah, to have someone beat my score, it's humbling.
I was
It's
gonna say
good.
humbling,
I
yeah.
love it. I absolutely love it because now, just what Matt was just saying, just yeah. I swear, if well, I'm not going to say who had the course record, or who just did it, but if he put his arm around me and said, "You got to practice more," I'd say yes. You're correct. Or I need to change the course. Remember during our league. I don't
You
know.
changed it during the league. Yeah,
I
I was
did.
like, hey.
And then Kirk was in the league, and he was like, "You're changing this to benefit your play." And I'm like, "Well, no. I just learn. I change it, and then I practice it over and over to make sure it's
Yeah.
viable. But of course, I'm the one who gets to play it the most." So
Exactly. So that's what's kind of like ironic about it, I guess. And we're not trying to reveal the identity of this person who got this score, but I would guess they're not someone who comes and plays every day. So it's just all that more incredible that they're able to get that great of a score, in the amount of time that they've had to practice and learn this course.
Yeah, exactly. All right, first round is completely done
Nice.
and logged. Yeah, again, I'm not going to reveal. Okay, but I will reveal. I'll reveal.
Someone on hole 15 is really happy about something. There was just a touchdown dance going on.
Oh, I'm watching. Oh, yeah. I just. That's so funny. Wait. I got to watch it, 6 seconds after you just said it, and it's like instant replay. I'm watching all replays.
That's awesome.
That was phenomenal. Oh, it almost went. It didn't go in. But
No.
It almost went. That's why.
But it looked like a good, at least, recovery.
I might pull that footage for later.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. Dancing on my course.
It's encouraged.
Let's just say, how do I save this? Okay, I'm going to save this and then sort by low score. Oof, hopefully this won't ruin everything.
I think Group 1 is up on 17 now, so almost our first group finishing the second round.
And just so everyone knows, the first round is completely done, and the top 5 numbers, again, no names, but the top 5 numbers for the round. First place is a 44.
Oh my God.
Second place is a 47,
Wow.
which is my record. Actually, I don't even think that. I think 48 is my record. So 2 people today have beat my record. I guess when money's on the line, things become a little different, but that's amazing. Third place, 52. Fourth place, 53. And fifth place, 55. And tied for 5 and 6. And then beyond that, it's a 56, 57, 57, 58, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 62. So this is fierce.
That's a very competitive field. Yeah, definitely. Lots of sub-60s in there for sure.
Yep. Oh, my God. Yeah, so this second round,
it'll be very interesting to see.
oh my God, it could completely turn. It could completely turn. Now, when we were talking about last year, I don't remember who it was, got a 49 on the front. I think it was David Vida. Let me look through my records here. No, that's right. 2 people got 49 last year. There was Kyle and...
was that the best score last year?
Yes.
Was a 49, and now we're down to 44.
I know, right?
So insane.
What it's like. Okay, in my memory, it's Tony Hawk and skateboarding. Okay.
Oh yeah.
He invented all these McTwists.
Yeah, he was the first one to do a 900, and then a year later, everyone's doing them.
And now, like 13-year-olds are doing more than that. It's amazing, and I don't think it's from studying it. I don't even know what it's from, but it's, maybe it's just influence and people see. Again, I don't think the person who got a 44 has been sitting there studying, although I don't know.
Maybe they were watching strategy videos and whatnot.
They're out there. They're out
true.
there. And
we know people watch them because you had someone say they came here after seeing them.
So Kevin, Kevin McElroy came from Southern Georgia, flew up just for this tournament. I'm sure he's in the AMA, but came up here and he pulled me aside and he's like, just so you know, it's from watching your videos. Like, it just made me say, oh, I got to go play this course. Like, and of course it's a competition, so I've got to go up. So just from those videos made him want to come up here, which I'm flattered. I think it's awesome. So again, I'll be doing more of those, but maybe that's just, maybe the videos are helping people. I don't know. It also is showing you what not to do, or I really hope that I get in situations that are different. For the most part, my strategies videos, I didn't fall into deep situations.
Yeah, I think if we do end up doing a video with the co-op mode, it'll help show some different strategies for when you're in those situations. Obviously, you're not going to do those types of things in a tournament setting, but just to show different ways to get around the course.
Yep. Yeah, I was talking to someone yesterday about the co-op mode is a very good practice for the course because without going too detailed, because you can find out eventually, but the objectives, 4 of the objectives you try to get all in one is rolling on and off the green some point in your turn and making it from off the green, off the rail, in 4. So those are the 3 objectives plus on and off. Those are the 4 main objectives, and then there's 3 other side objectives for the team. That makes you have to putt it in from, or not have to, but attempt to putt it in off the green, which if you're good at that, like a lot of people try to get it on the green, then put it in, but this course is very, very built so that you can make it from off the green. All the ramps are very fair. They're flat. Most of them don't have obstacles in the middle, so it's a clear shot. And it's almost as if it is the green. It's just like a little bit of incline on the green. And here we are. Group 1. Done.
Turning them in.
You got it. Yep. Yeah. I'll take everything. Awesome. All right. I hope you all win. I'm gonna tell that to everybody though. Sorry.
We'll have like a 25-way tie for first.
First, second, third, right here. I was just reminded. Yeah. They're the first 3 to complete the whole course. So. Yeah, I'll take it. Anyway, I'll pluck it out. Thank you guys. All right. I get to do some formulas.
Oh, are you excited about that?
Yes, I am.
Oh, we just had a nice 1 on 16. 16's been really interesting to watch today. I've seen a lot of 1s, but I've also seen a lot of 7s on 16.
I think next year, so last year I didn't publish the videos, but I had a specific GoPro on 11 and 14 just for the fun of it. And I didn't get anything crazy, so I didn't upload it or not. But it'd be really cool to just have one really high def, nice camera on 16, because that just seems like obviously the most hold in one hole, but
I've seen a couple people go over the cliff like twice, go over it and then come all the way back around, or get caught up in that one little obstacle that's kind of in the middle of the fairway, and go around, and then you get back up on the green just to fall back off the cliff, and then by then you're at 7 or 6, and you're like, all right, I'm done. So it's claimed a couple of victims, which is kind of interesting. I think people underestimate that hole sometimes because it looks like it's a clear shot and it's pretty easy to hole in one, but if you're too casual about it, it can kind of go the other way.
Indeed. Oh, here we go. Is this official? All right. You agreed? All set. All right. Yep. Ball and bucket. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. So people can look. We're not. Yeah, you can. I'm just not telling people what other. Okay. I mean, you can. They'll be like, I got it.
I got that 7 on 16 that I told you I would do.
Oh, and.
I watched that. I felt bad.
And you tried. Do you normally try for it? Okay. You went for it.
Not when first got it, so I was like, what do I have to do?
Yeah.
I was like, all right, I'll hit it too hard. Came back up. It was like a good shot.
Yeah. That's how, did it go in? It didn't go in. You got 2. It just stayed on the green? Okay. Yeah.
Like, I heard you say I hit it too hard, and then I did my putt, and I was like, oh, she's gonna get in 2. What happened?
Hit it too hard. Came back up. Hit it again, so it was at like a little bit angle. So it went off. And I hit it for those 2. Because I just did the same thing. I think it shot back.
right here. Yep. Nope, that's the total at the end. Yeah, 73 is the total. The other 35. 38. Yep. You got it. That's such a good. 17 is so good. It's got that.
I'm so sad because on 12 in practice I got the gap consistently and I missed it both times.
I got 7 and I hit a 3. I couldn't get 12. I think it was 7 and then I think I did.
If you guys want to go on screen, or like, because Kelly's over there, sometime. You'd be over here for right now.
Trouble on hole 4 or 3. Didn't go out of bounds though. That ball was like coming back with a vengeance, but it decided to stay in bounds. He's gonna want to hit it from there, but he can take relief from that side rail if he wants to. It did not go out of bounds. I don't know if they need to check footage on that, but it did not go out of bounds on hole 3. I think they're asking for a ruling. But he might be worried about being behind the tee box. So if he takes relief from that side rail, the tee box is kind of going to be in your way if you're trying to hit it over to the right up the ramp. But he could use that orange obstacle that's off to the left to kind of bank it to go back towards the ramp. So I think they're just taking relief from that side rail and going to have to deal with going around the tee box. Which, like I said, that orange obstacle can kind of be used in your favor at this point. So we'll see what the player decides to do from here. Just watch out for that. There's like a rough patch of thicker carpet there too that can kind of trip you up a little bit. But all right, he's at least in a little bit better spot. Probably going to take another relief from that side rail, but definitely a better spot to make it over that ramp.
I can imagine if I didn't retain some of those holes. I'm happy with those.
Question. It seems like we're going to be waiting a little bit. Sure. Do you mind if I grab food for 100%?
Nope. I would say, what are we? Let's see.
I'm just going to grab some, but I can bring it back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can bring it in. Yep. Yeah. 100%.
Hey, Jeff, you have the scorecard.
Sorry, I'm going to be away for a little bit here. Everything's coming back.
Okay. Keep an eye on the action. I think we just got another 1 on 16.
Yeah, I'll have my headphone on, but.
Got a group on 13, another group finishing up hole 3. I think someone on 6, so we're pretty well spread out right now. A few groups finishing up their second round here. Round 1 is done. Those scores are in. We got a preview of some of those scores anonymously. So it'll be interesting to see what the round 2 scores bring in as people are making their way through. Oh my God, someone on hole 3 just got themselves in the same exact situation that you just made that ruling on. That hole is tired of it.
Yes.
Ended up going in that spot after the second stroke.
but you got to sit on the green. Oh, but that was your second shot today. Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's the same thing to get the green.
Did it go 2 in? Fuck yeah. That's such a good feeling. All right, 3's in. Let's see, who's on first? I don't know who's on 17. I want to make sure I'm not missing a card here. I'm going to go there and check. Hold on.
All right, and we just had someone make it through that top gap on hole 3, so that's nice to see that someone's getting through unscathed. The last couple players on hole 3 kind of got shafted.
So a few minutes ago, I had to make a ruling.
Yeah,
on
I
3.
saw that.
So, yeah, he ended up behind the tee pad on 3, but not directly behind.
Right.
And there was no confusion. He just wanted to make sure. But
Yeah.
if you're behind it, but you're not in between the two edges, that's just. And,
Well, what I noticed about that too is like that orange obstacle, like that part that's kind of angled. You can kind of, from where he was, you can kind of use that to try to bank to go up the ramp, which is kind of what he tried, and it kind of backfired the first time. But he was able to get himself around, and then the person who played right after him did the same exact thing. His ball ended up in the same spot, and then he did the same, took the relief, and had to go around the tee box sort of thing.
Yeah, and that was an unintentional. Again, not troll, but like if you hit it too hard and you miss that gap at the top and you hit the obstacle or the wall, it will bounce completely back to the tee pad.
I was surprised the first one didn't go out of bounds, honestly. I was watching it roll because it was coming back with speed, and I was like, that's going out, and then it stopped like right towards the beginning of the hole there, so that was interesting. But then I think the third player in that group actually got it up through that gap. Nice and close to the hole, so it was good that one person kind of made it out unscathed after those couple rulings.
Still finishing my sandwich.
From like 4 hours ago.
8 o'clock. Still good though. Well, shout out to Tandem Bagel.
Definitely.
Not a sponsor.
Nope. We still love them though.
Yes.
Hello?
Yo!
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hello?
Hello.
It's an Annie.
Kelly, I don't know if you saw it, but I got a 7 on 16
I was
in my second round.
watching. I was sitting here watching, and I was like, no.
After getting a hole-in-one in the first round.
Yeah, it's been really interesting to watch 16. I've seen a lot of 1s and a lot of 7s. Like, it's kind of like...
It's hit or miss.
Yeah, there's like no in between. It's been really interesting to watch.
I definitely called it after I got the hole-in-one. I went up to Jeff, was like, I
You
finally
did.
got the
So
hole-in-one.
this kind of confirms that you're psychic. I don't know if that.
Yeah,
okay, I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, this isn't being broadcasted, right?
Oh, 100%. To the world,
definitely
Annie.
not a psychic.
To the world. No, just kidding.
But I definitely jinxed myself on
Yeah.
that, and I knew I would. I hit it too hard on
That's
the first
so
one, and from there it
crazy.
just actually literally went down.
Yeah, I know. But do you feel good overall about your 2 rounds? Or you're done with both rounds now, right?
Yeah. I feel a lot better definitely about the first round.
Okay.
My best score that I've ever gotten was a 60. I got a 61 today, so on the first round, so that one's cool.
Nice.
The second round going into 16, I had a 58, so I was like, okay, I'll get between maybe a 61 and a 63 if I do these, well enough. And then I got the 7 on 16, and then I was like, okay, well, whatever. But,
yeah, but that's good that you were on that path up until that point. So that's
especially
gotta be encouraging at least.
Yeah, I feel like I struggled a bit with in the middle of the course. Like 9 and 10 are definitely.
Yeah, we were talking
struggles.
about that earlier. How like 9, 10, 11, 12 are kind of like the peak of the course as far as like difficulty.
Yeah. 11 and 12 was okay. I didn't get it the way I wanted it to, but it's a love-hate relationship, and I'm content with 12 now, where I used to never like it. Now it's like 9 and 10 are my
nemesis.
Yeah. But on 14, the first tube drop one, Matt went for the hole on the top.
Yep.
Got it in. And I was like,
Oh, nice.
I might as well attempt to do that, which I haven't attempted that since
Yeah.
it got changed.
Okay.
And I had never gotten it in, but then I was like, why not? What do I have to lose? And I got it in, so I got a 2
Oh
on
my
14.
God, no way. That's awesome. I don't even mess with those things at all. Like I tell Jeff all the time, like I don't believe that those holes are even like able to get in. Like especially the one in the middle, like it always pops out for me. So I don't even try the one at the top, but
I usually go for the one in the middle because you can just pull it down right into the
Yeah.
center, but I was like, well, I might as well go for the top one. I know kind of how to put from the bottom and the middle,
Yeah.
so whatever happens, happens. Managed to do that, get that 2.
that's awesome.
And then 15, I had a good run on the board. Didn't do it quite the way I wanted it to, but it was very close to the way I wanted it to do,
Nice.
so I still got a 2 on that because I had a
Perfect.
good putt from bottom. So I had those 2 2s going into 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
It is what it is.
Yeah, this course will do you that way, though.
Oh,
It's-
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
So I just got that Clark did Clarking things again.
Oh,
and
no.
played a very insane hole number 7.
I think I saw that, or at least I heard that. I think the whole room heard that.
Yeah. So Clark allegedly on hole number 7 sent the ball downrange all the way to the edge, and then it rolled straight back to come back out of bounds,
Oh my.
and then teed it up again and got it in the second stroke.
What?
So he technically hole in one did
He
if he didn't do
technically
it.
holed in one did, but
That's
he
crazy.
got
But it was-
out of bounds the first time. Things that only one red-haired Clark Shatton can do.
Right.
That's amazing. I did not catch that on the footage. We might have to go back and look at that
we'll
after
need
the
to see it
stream.
in post. We'll see it in post.
Any crazy shots you've seen on your end, Kelly? That
Yeah,
we might have
anything
missed
from the eye in the
beyond
sky?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. And you had a good 2 on 13 that I saw. That was pretty cool. You lined yourself up great with your first shot and then went, I think, right in on that second shot from off the green. So that was pretty perfect.
Thank you.
I didn't see the shot, but someone on 15 was like doing a touchdown dance at one point. So I think they were very happy with
I think
whatever
that
happened
was
there.
That was somebody in Annie's group.
It was
that,
Matt, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was him getting a 3. I think.
Okay. Yeah, because he didn't
Yeah.
get it in the hole, but he got it very close
Very
from
close, yeah.
somewhere. So I think they had a really good recovery somewhere on that hole that
Yeah, it
they
was-
seemed very happy about.
It was a very tight cut from. It was kind of close to the rail on the other side. So he got it up and it got all the momentum onto the green. So
Yeah,
it was very, very good.
that's very cool.
Understandable. My group had a very rough go about, what hole was it? I think it was hole 4. Aaron was the only person that really got good grounding on it, but myself and my other teammate, Gene, we both ended up getting it in 7, unfortunately.
Oh, wow.
So we had a rough round 1, to say the least. But I was excited about how I played today. To be honest, I held my own with one of the organizers of the
I
tournament.
know,
being
right?
my
Was that like
team.
nerve-wracking at all, like playing with Aaron? Like I saw you guys kind of talking about looked like strategies a little bit with some of the holes,
Yeah,
so I feel like
so-
you were probably able to learn from him a little bit, but that was still probably a little nerve-wracking to be playing like on his team with him.
Yeah, no, Aaron's a super nice guy. So like after
Yeah.
hole number 1, it was like, okay, this guy's chill as hell. I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah.
I learned a little bit of strategy from him. He actually learned a little bit of strategy from me.
Just as being like a regular and someone who's super familiar with the course.
Yeah, on hole 7 especially, I got to show him the method that I use to get down in 2.
Yeah.
Because he tries to go for like the straight shot. I use Clark's method of banking it where the tape
Yeah.
is cut.
Yeah. And that's what Jeff does too, I think.
Yeah. So I got to show him that. Yeah, we kind of just like did a lot of the same stuff. For the front 9 on our second round, I want to say up until hole 6, it was either hole 5 or hole 6 that I was like complete neck and neck with him.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know in my group I was holding my own pretty well as well. I think even towards the end, like I did well for myself
Yeah.
comparatively. And I was
Nice.
in a group with Matt, who I was also in a group with last year, so it was at least there was
Oh,
a little bit
cool.
of familiarity.
Oh,
there.
okay,
awesome.
okay.
But yeah, it was a good run. It was a good run.
Because, Coop, I don't remember. Were you in the tournament last year as well, or is this your first year competing?
I was in the tournament last year.
Okay.
I was not on the same team as Aaron last year. I was on the team with, I believe his name is Dave.
Okay.
He's the loudmouth in the room. I'll say that. He's the person that you will always hear him from across the room cheering for the ball to go in.
Yep.
He is on a team with Clark this year.
Okay.
And I think that they're a team of 4. They're one of the
Yes.
later ones.
Yep.
They had a bit of at least Clark had a little bit of a rough go on hole number 14. With a lot of rules discussion because in the pit at the bottom of the ramp,
Yep.
Clark was trying to get a good shot to bank off the corners to try and get down to the end of the range in just one shot, but it kept hitting his foot or his putter a second time, so he ended up, I think, taking a 7 before he got out of the box.
Oh, geez. Yeah, that's rough.
It was rough.
Yeah. I feel like always in the tournaments, you'll practice so many times beforehand and you'll be more or less comfortable wherever it lands, and then you'll get to the tournament, you'll hit it the same way as every other time. And it'll go somewhere you've never done it from before.
Yes.
And you're like, oh good, what do I do now?
Yeah. This is sort of like the same thing that happened to me, like on hole 10, on hole 12, on hole 7 as well. I've hit it the same as I've always gotten it consistently in practice, and I just somehow whiffed it. I don't know what happened.
This course is moody like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I also heard from Jeff, like he's planning on changing how hole 1 is a little bit to change the intro to the course. So I'm interested to see how that changes because
Yeah, he hasn't really given me any insight onto what his plans are for it, but I know he's been talking about changing it in some way.
Yeah, because I'm unsure how else you're going to make an intro to the course than what we already have.
Because one kind of tells you like, okay, you're gonna need a protractor.
Yeah.
Like
not only that you're gonna need a protractor, but also like we've played this course plenty of times before, and we know the method of like what to do. But if you aren't wary,
right? You still say, hey,
hole number 1 is kind of brutal. Like you can get a 4 on hole number 1, like if you just aren't paying attention.
Yeah, I feel like with the first iteration of the course, hole 1 was pretty easy to get a hole in 1 on. It was either like a 1 or 2. Like when we used to do league on the first iteration of the course, like hole 1 was very easy. Like you're getting it in 1 or 2.
For sure. It was just a big ramp in the center, right?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
And now there's stuff in the way.
Now there's stuff. Jeff has made the mention he does like the prospect of every hole being hole-in-oneable. And I know that hole-in-oneable by his standards is saying something. If we go back in the footage a couple of years, we can see him do a hole-in-one on hole number 1 as it is right now, but he's using the sand traps to jump the walls in order to get a hole-in-one.
Yeah. So it's like technically, but is that, realistic?
Yeah, because especially if you do it over and over, the carpet will start to wear down at least a little bit, so then it'll be not as consistent.
It's a time-sensitive hole-in-one.
Yeah.
It's now or never.
Well, he probably did that when he was doing one of the videos where he was trying to hole in 1 every hole. He spent like hours one night trying to hole in 1. I think it was 3 or 4, and I think he might have been doing a hop, and he was here for like 3 hours.
Hole 4 took me
trying
4.5 hours.
Yes.
Yep.
So every hour.
So that carpet got worn down a little bit.
Yeah. Every hour I stopped the GoPro and deleted everything just so I could start over. Like, that night was.
You were frustrated when you got home that night.
And what's weird is when I made it, I don't remember what I had to do, but when I actually made it, I made like a whimper noise.
You were like, thank God.
In post, I made it. So I knew I made that noise after. So like when I was completely done recording, I made like a sound, and I clipped that and put it over my whimper.
Did you keep the whimper though, just as like a blooper?
No, I think I could probably go back to the footage, but it was kind of like
somewhere out there.
It was like it was like a. Like it was like a horrible whimper that didn't, because I was just so
It was
excited.
involuntary.
Yeah, 100%. It was instinct.
The second it hopped up, you were just, ugh.
Yeah. I'm like, it's over. I don't have to do this anymore. Yeah, that's exactly.
You're in your own mini golf hell.
Yep.
And we can see the difference now if we go back to the Prodigy Minigolf YouTube channel, because
yeah.
this year's course playthrough was all in one. Last year, it was broken up like into quarters.
Yep. So I did 4 holes at a time. Yeah. This year I kind of treated it like a playthrough, and last year I did individual strategies of each 4 holes, and then the hole-in-ones. Yeah, that was part of the strategies as well, and. Yeah, so it took me like all night and all week pretty much to produce one little video, but it's so much easier just to do the whole playthrough.
I will say, I don't know how similar my brain is to other people's, but I think that like splitting it up and doing individual strategies is definitely more digestible and like more strategy based, but doing it all in one is a lot more like you can just sort of like put that on, sit back and relax, and just have that running in the background as you're doing other stuff, and just like
absorb it.
Absorb it, yeah.
Yeah, especially with playing the music in the background, it just made it a nice, relaxing kind of. Yeah, and then being here alone, I just talk a little lower, my voice a little lower, and then when I play, like when Kelly and I play, I don't know if have we done a video? We haven't done a video yet together, but when we talk kind of loud, and we're kind of joking and yelling, or not yelling.
Yeah, we're yelling at each other.
Shouting across the course.
You suck.
You're sleeping on the couch today. No, I want to do a video of the co-op. I think that would be really fun.
Yeah, we'll do, because I want to do a single player co-op, which is weird to say.
Very oxymoronic.
Yeah, but it is true. And then a 2-player co-op, and then the 4-player version, which
we
I don't
haven't
know.
even done yet.
Nope. We haven't done more than 2. But
so if you guys want to, jump in.
Yep. Yeah, we'll do a 4. We'll do a 4 at some point.
It'll be fun.
And then I think in like a month or so, I'm doing a dark playthrough.
What does that mean?
No lights on, but I'm just gonna have one light on the GoPro. That's it.
Spooky.
Very spooky.
Wrong.
And then I'm gonna.
And also, I just
I veto this.
I think the fire marshal will have something to say about that.
And then I'm gonna have like creepy people. I like that. Sit in chairs in the background. So like when the
like a
GoPro kind of zooms out and you like stop it and you see like eyes in the corner.
Oh my God.
I am putting
You've
up
been
a
watching too
substitution
many
for
videos.
playing in the dark. Do you want to hear my substitution?
Yes, I would love to hear it.
Jeff Bujak.
Who's that?
Prodigy Minigolf.
Yes.
Has black lights overhead.
Oh, I do.
Just black lights.
Yes.
Yep,
Black light only.
Black light only.
The balls are neon yellow. There's pink and yellow tape all over the course.
That
and
is
orange. It will all glow.
Yep. So with the new black lights, the new LED black lights are only aimed at certain parts, but you're right. All of these halogen or the fluorescent lights above us have all black lights still in them. So I could do a super black light video.
Ooh,
Exactly.
Yeah, that'd be fun. And then we could if we do multiple people, we could wear, I'm coming up all of these, we're multiple people. I'm very tired. And we could all wear like fluorescent stuff and play 90s music.
The glow party.
This is what I'm saying.
Oh, wow.
I got in here
The real
like,
ideas are here.
a year and a half ago, and you like it was like late at night. Everyone was gone. You were like, "Hey, check this out!" And you turn on all the black lights, and it looked cool as fuck.
I
don't do
remember that. Yes, that was awesome. Yeah, but these new balls are really glossy and very glowy. They actually glow so much that when they're in the cup, they glow the whole cup orange or yellow.
Also, pardon my language, but I'm really hyped
please.
about it, and you don't do it.
It'll happen. We'll make it happen.
Yeah, I will.
I do think we should play the course using echolocation. I think that'd be.
Wait, are you talking like a deaf mode? Or not deaf mode. I'm sorry, blind mode. Blind mode.
Yeah, someone in the chat recommended doing a blindfolded.
No lights, no flashlight, just hit the ball. And
Jeff, I would like to see you play a whole blindfolded because you know kind of like what the strokes are and stuff. It would be like a throwback to your blindfolded punch out.
Yeah, there's
from from a few years ago.
There's blind speed runs of video games, and then there's also like live Twitch. So someone will run a game blindfolded, and they wait for chat, or they look away from the screen, but they only have chat, and chat tells them, tells them what to do. So if I hit it and someone's like, hey, and I'd have to try to find the ball.
You'd have to find the ball, yeah, that's
my
what would be
God.
tough. But maybe just like do all your shots blind.
I could do chat to speak, and then, yeah, that might get dangerous.
Or you could have a seeing eye person.
Ooh, seeing eye person.
Just guide you to the ball and then like
I could put a
not gonna
vest
tell
on
you
him.
anything else.
There's too many ideas here. I think we're gonna have to do all of them in one night.
I think you're being a little too creative right now.
Why just play normally when we can get crazy?
Sorry,
Crazy
Annie, I cut you
golf.
off. I'm
No,
sorry.
you're good. It's just the same bit.
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about? This isn't a bit. These are
Oh,
legitimate
real
ideas.
ideas.
These
Oh.
are
This is
a
real
real
ideas.
business meeting.
I'm
Yes.
writing them
Yes.
down. I'm
Yes.
transcribing this stream as we're speaking. It's meeting minutes.
I think there's many iterations of co-op mini golf that could be done, like the one person blindfolded, one person not. What about two people in a trench coat?
Oh,
What person?
yeah. Or like tie your ankles together, like in
Yeah.
middle school gym class when you do those like relay races.
Single player, but you're in like one of the potato sacks.
Yes.
Vincent jump.
Yep.
You gotta jump around the course.
Oh my god! Or like crab soccer, you have to walk around on like all fours.
Or what about person one does only the odd strokes and person two is the even strokes?
Oh my gosh!
That one's actually a legit idea.
Right? I try my best, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, and the
Or-
past 2 years, my cash.
Person one does even holes, person two does odd holes, or vice versa as well. Which is just a
Yeah, and yeah, I know.
That's a broader variation.
yeah.
And then person 3 does all the prime number holes.
No, person three just holds the scorecard. They're included.
Person three is just an obstacle on the course you have to go around as well.
That was amazing. 99 would be very impressive.
Right. We still got a couple groups out on the course, it looks like.
Yeah, the furthest back group right now is still back on hole 8. It
Okay.
looks like.
We still have plenty of time.
Where's Sandro?
Sandro
Where
is at
is
home
Sandro?
fighting his intestines.
Yeah, I think he said his tummy
Oh,
hurt.
from last night. Oh, I'm not blowing him in, but
Sandro, I don't know if you're in the chat right now. If you are, I apologize for putting you on blast like that.
Well, he's.
Did, is it because of a meal that occurred?
Probably.
I won't say from where, but I think I'm aware of what may have been delivered to him for eats.
I have a feeling that
Oh,
it
no.
most definitely was some food that he had because he has a lot of fights with the food that he eats,
Yeah. Oh no.
unfortunately.
And I think it wouldn't be the first time.
But it's okay. Our other press man just got here.
Ooh.
It's me. I stole Anne's mic. Hello, Anne.
Hello.
Oh yay! Hi. I like my voice recognition software took a second to catch up there.
How's things looking here?
We're looking good. We're group the second round.
I got a new mic.
We have so many of these
Couple
things.
groups on
Jeff just
hole
keeps buying them.
9.
Jeff just keeps handing us microphones.
We have several in the vicinity.
Yeah.
There's mics over here on stream. Just saying, if anyone wants to come hang out in the booth.
Being on camera is a terrifying prospect.
I've
for
actually
me.
have the camera off
Oh, thank God.
today.
That makes sense. I am
What
looking
you
at
see
the
on
stream.
is what's seen on stream.
That's
Actually,
true.
the white abominable snowman face. That's the front facing
Oh, it's a
camera. So
VTuber.
that's me right now.
No, that's real.
that's what I look like today.
Anne looks like she's on a podcast.
Thank you.
She's got the mic stand and her phone in her hand, looking at like
I'm looking at the
notes. Yeah. She's got her notes up and everything.
Are you seeing if Sandro is typing to me?
stream. No. Well,
Sandro is
I can
dispatched by his
message
gut.
him
No, I know.
separately.
We were talking about this.
Yeah, he's a weak little guy.
Yep.
Not like emotionally, but like gastrointestinally.
Understood.
The hardest battles to his strongest soldiers. Yeah.
Jeff said he's not laughing through his laughs. Oh, is Sandra in chat on Twitch?
No,
No.
but Tristan is.
Oh, Tristan is. What did Tristan say?
He did, in fact, try something new for dinner.
Oh, Sandra did?
Yes.
Did they
Yeah,
go to,
it was a little adventurous, I think.
did he make something or was it a local delicacy?
My guess is local because when he makes stuff, he knows what.
Oh, no, you know what he had yesterday?
What?
I know what
He had a burger,
Yeah.
but he had not just any burger.
What type of burger?
He had a Twisted Sister.
He had a Twisted Sister.
No.
Peanut butter and jelly and sriracha, baby.
My recommendation fell through.
Yeah, no, I told him that's what Coop gets,
He
but
was gonna get a different one, but they ran out.
Damn.
So
yeah, he wanted the
Yeah,
fig.
that was the second
Fig
choice.
burger.
He wanted the fig burger, but they had no more fig burger.
Damn.
Yeah. And I feel like he's historically more prone to having issues depending on how it gets cooked, too.
And also how he's just personally.
He probably asked for
feeling.
pink. Did he ask for
I
pink?
think it was.
some pink, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
jelly and pink? That's crazy.
Yeah, and sriracha.
That's what I get.
Yeah, that man's not going to survive.
Yeah, I usually alternate between getting pink and no pink just to play it a little bit on the safer side, just in case.
It's like drawing a salt line at your door. Keeps the demons out.
Okay.
But it's
A salt line
it's
I do
good.
keeps
We
the
love
demons away.
burgers.
We do. We
Just
do love
burgers
burgers.
don't always love us.
We
Well,
have
the funniest
two
thing is
burger
that-
joints in this building.
Well, the
I hope
funny-
you like burgers.
The funniest thing is that Sandra is purely immune to Burger King, which
Oh,
you'd
yes.
think would cause more pain and suffering. But somehow he coughs it down and
no.
it's
McDonald's
fine.
is the one that causes suffering.
Well, yeah, but I mean any fast food really. You'd think like, oh, gut problems.
There are some that are better than others.
It's true. Wendy's #1, baby.
I
number
love
one.
Wendy's. We need one.
Wendy's
I mean,
number
we don't, but we
one.
do.
Yeah, if we had one, I'd have no money.
True.
Just
And a-
baconators every day.
Oh God, yeah, I'd need a triple bypass by 30.
By 3.
30.
Oh, by 30.
At 3 o'clock.
Not even 3
It's like,
o'clock.
how many burgers are you planning on eating today?
God, in
the
4
next
minutes?
2 hours.
In 4 minutes? Yikes.
What do you mean 4 minutes? It's
Oh,
almost
hold
one.
on. No, see,
That's
my I looked at my watch.
So you're watching
Is it
military
in a
time or
different time
something?
zone?
No, but it was under my coat.
Oh,
So I
see.
said 2:56.
Damn.
Yeah.
just
We'd be
sleep
in
last
trouble if
night.
it was 2:56 right now. There'd be like a line out the door. Of
No, I
angry
know.
people.
I have no concept of time in the past 3 weeks.
Valid.
I don't think anybody has.
It is
Everybody who I've
Sunday.
talked to has been like, yeah, I'm exhausted and I don't know why.
Not me.
Well, I haven't talked to you in like 3 days. You've
Okay.
been square, if you will.
I was here on Friday, and you weren't.
That's true. Can confirm.
Fighting words.
Anyway,
This guy doesn't care about
what are we
me.
talking about? Mini golf?
What's going on the court? I can't see anybody. Like who?
we
What
have a
holes? What
backup
holes are
on-
happening?
We got a backup
11?
on 11.
they're
We got a
currently
group on 11 right now.
and
Yeah, we
that's
got
the
1, 2,
farthest
3,
group at this
4,
point.
5,
Okay.
6,
I don't
7,
have
and 11.
cameras on 10 and 4, so I can't really see those
Gotcha.
two, but I can tell
Yeah.
there's people on 11. Oh, it looks like
And
there are
10.
people on 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're
there's
That's
a
the last
just
two
teeing
holes
up on
is 10 and
10.
Is 10 and 11? Okay, great.
bunch of people on 11.
Yeah, Clark is looking at his angles.
Oh, is he
here.
stuck
he's-
between the ramp and the flat?
Yeah, Clark's using his technique of
He's
blasted.
It looks
building
like
up for clarking it.
Yeah,
During
clarking it. That's right.
practice.
We did coin a term for that. I forgot.
That's been
other-
around from the first league, like
other
during
day-
COVID. He
the
would
other
just
day we were
whack
practicing.
it.
The other day we were practicing on 11, and Clark had the most unfortunate series of events of just hitting it straight out of bounds twice.
Oh my, on this hole, right? Because of the carpet.
Yeah, because of the carpet.
All right. Well, he got it around, but it doesn't have the momentum to go up.
Nope. But that's
But he got it over, so.
still decent.
Yeah, I know Clark and I have been practicing a lot recently. And every time, he hits it really hard because that's just how he does it, and it works.
Yeah.
But the times it didn't work, every time I was like, you're hitting it too hard. You're hitting it too hard.
Hitting it too hard.
To the point I was trying to drill it into his head.
Just get
so-
safety.
I think my favorite clarking moment. Oh, he just got it in. That was nice.
Yeah, so that was a good part.
I think it was on the first iteration of the course. It was hole 12, I think. He hit it out of bounds and it hit the pole, like the support beam,
Yes.
and it came back in. And I can't remember if it got in the hole, but it when it hit the pole and came
It was
back in
certainly
bounds.
on the green.
It was in a
very-
fortunate location.
It was at least very close if it wasn't in, but it was just funny that it went all the way out, hit the pole and then was like, no, I'm coming back in.
Is
I was
that
like,
still an
okay.
allowed rule, or did that
That
get
is
patched?
still an allowed rule.
Okay.
Yeah, if it goes out of bounds, if it comes back in wherever it rests is,
Yes.
if it rests in bounds, then it's playable. But we don't necessarily encourage people doing that. But it's allowed.
It very fringely occurs, but it can bounce back in bounds and be played from there.
Yeah. It used to occur more often with the old course in hole 11 because there was kind of a strat where you could kind of skip part of the hole by going out and then back in on the green.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
I
it's,
remember old hole 11
it's
now.
less
It was
present
the-
now because of the
Yeah.
redesign.
Yeah, the redesign got rid of that, which...
Yeah, Jeff on the redesign made the entire thing a lot lower to the ground.
Yes. Yeah, there was a very sharp, like, kicker ramp on the old hole 11.
Yeah, old hole 11 came up to my hips.
And the old hole 8 was, like, over our heads, basically.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I don't remember the old course very well because I didn't come as consistently back then.
Right.
But I still started coming here before it got changed.
Oh, Jeff has the picture book of old courses here.
Oh yeah, Jeff's
Nice.
got the archives open.
Well, hole 8's like the only one I remember just because of how tall it was.
It was crazy.
That was 14. That was the skee ball one.
Yeah, there were definitely some higher ramps back in the day.
I remember the airplane. Those were good times.
Oh, yeah.
I also remember the airplane one.
Oh, the airplane. I used to love that.
That was a fun like
Shoot the shoot.
mini golf classic.
The first hole 9 was good, too. That had a really good little, like, matchbox car track shoot that you could ride. That was really fun.
Right.
Which I think might have gone into the shoot on hole 18. It's like that same material, if that's not the exact same. That's either from the airplane that used to be on 13 or the shoot that used to be on 9 got
like
repurposed.
the Hot Wheels track-esque
Exactly.
material.
That's what it always used to remind me of.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because it had the little like tiny lip on the
On the
side.
edges,
Yep.
yeah.
So you could
Those are
reasonably
fun.
keep it there.
And I just like the noise the ball made when it went over it.
It'd go
It was like
Yeah,
so
that's good.
satisfying.
3 from Clark on 13.
Nice.
Fist bumps.
12 is brutal, so that's... Do you know if he got it up top, or did he just go below and get it up there?
He rode the ramp and then took it around.
Ooh. That's
That one's
a
tricky.
rough spot to
Jeff
be
wants
in.
the public to know that he has finished his sandwich.
Yay!
Let's
that only took like
go.
4 hours.
Good job, Jeff. Proud of you, buddy. He finished his sandwich.
Yeah, I was about to say important.
He's been working on it all day. We got tandem at like 8 a.m.
Oh my God.
Ooh, cheers.
Oh, something loud's happening. It's on 10 or 11.
I can't see.
Looks like it was on 10.
I think it's on 10.
I think it was on 10.
There's a group moving to 11 now.
If my vision is true to me, the celebration is happening from a person that just had a new course record this morning.
You have to,
Oh,
44.
no.
for your vision to be true, you have to squint and put your hand over your eyes. Like, yeah, there you go. Yep. Now we
Got
can
it, got it.
confirm.
Understood.
Actually, no, I stole it from Ann.
Yeah, Noah stole my mic.
Do we need more microphones
No,
over
no,
there?
no.
Jeff gave me a new mic because I complained that
Oh.
Noah
Claire-
stole my mic.
Claire asked who gave me a mic, and I was like, nobody. I stole it
I
from
took it.
Ann.
Stole out of my cold, alive hands. Not even my dead hands.
Yeah. You didn't put up any fight.
I didn't.
It wasn't
It's
even
true.
in your hands.
No, it was
it
on
was
the
in the
mic.
mic stand.
She was just levitating it.
Yeah.
All right, someone on hole 10 or hole 11 looks like they're in a little bit of a tough spot. Trying to find a way around that obstacle to get over the ramp.
Oh, almost on 13.
Oh, they did it.
There's a lot of noise coming from that one.
13.
A lot of good stuff going on over on 11.
Yeah. Especially because they have a big crowd since they're the last group as well.
Mm-hmm. get a 4 over on 13.
Looks like there's a question.
We got Jeff moving in.
On 11.
Something interesting going on over here. Ooh, like right up on the ramp.
Yeah, that happens to me sometimes when I have to put my club like on the other side of that bar with the flowers on it and kind of like go underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's
a
kind of
bit a tricky
awkward, but
situation to be in.
yeah.
I think a lot of people actually ended up right there during the tournament. At least I think I saw it a couple times in my group.
Yeah.
The rules questioning and that's happening right now is the fact that the frame for like the line that's pulling is in the way of the player's swing. So they're wondering if they can pull it aside while they're swinging.
So if there was like. Will that change? Do you want to bring it back to the same angle?
Yeah, I think we can bring it back a little.
I mean, do you feel like you can?
It's at right here. So, yeah, because you're hitting this. That's essentially an obstacle in a way.
No, I would say it's the same thing as that because
And
you can bring it back swing here.
The ruling potentially is that it's an obstacle.
Yeah, I could see the frame being an obstacle. Like there was a discussion earlier about the ramp not being an obstacle because someone was trying to get relief like against a ramp.
Yeah, it's like that's part of the terrain.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I could see an argument being made that the frame itself is an
right.
obstacle because it's.
We got a slight relief on the ramp, it looks like.
Okay.
Yep, we got a 2 or 3 inch ball move down from the ramp.
Yeah.
Oh.
Slight contact on the obstacle there, but still made it up the ramp.
Noah stole my mic, so Jeff gave me it.
Where did you? I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, there you are. Where am I in? Ooh.
I can't. Oh, now I can see you, Noah. There's one little tiny slice of camera that I can see that you're standing in right now.
Gonna start waving in different directions. Oh, is it that one?
Yes, I can
Okay.
see you. There you are. Oh, all three of you are in there. You have your own little tiny box on my
Can
screen.
you see Claire with that camera, or is it too far over?
I do. I think it's cropped. I cannot see.
Claire's
her.
hiding.
You're hiding.
In a blind
It's
spot.
over there. You're in a blind spot. I don't.
I see arms.
Well,
We have confirmation of arms.
arms confirmed.
Arms
I can see like
confirmed.
half of the foosball table. So if you're on the side of the foosball table, I can see you.
Just make sure your voices don't impede.
All right, I see some players on hole 13, maybe 14. There's like a cluster of people. I'm not sure if they're waiting for.
Yeah, I think.
Yep.
Group,
No 14 yet.
yeah, it's still the
Okay.
same group on 13. About to move
Okay.
to 14.
So there might be a couple groups waiting for 13.
Yeah, we've got to pause for the crossroads of 12 and 13.
Okay.
Actually, I think the other group is still on 11.
Oh, yep, I see people on
Yeah,
11.
so
yeah.
Yep.
I don't think anyone's waiting for 12 and 13 as of
Maybe the
yet.
first people from that second group, but they've been pretty consistent in holding on until everybody's done.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah, I think that's good with the twin holes with 7 and 8 and 12 and 13. I think it's good that people are just kind of waiting until everything's clear. You don't want to get any interference on those shared fairways.
Yep.
For sure.
Very nice putt on the end of 13.
All right, I think we might be
Yep. one-
potentially one more on 12. No, they're moving to 12. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
done with 13 here, so
Yep.
Nice.
the
Groups are moving
on
on to
14.
12 and 14.
Perfect.
ramps. The Clark attempted the tube.
I don't have a great view of 14 from here.
It's fair. Clark had a good second
Okay.
shot.
Yep, missed the hole on the ramp
Yep,
thing. But
I always do. I don't even try with that.
Clark with a reset putt, essentially.
We'll roll back. Yeah, I can see the this side of hole 14, but the I can't see the
Oh, the actual,
tube
the
drop.
initial,
Yeah,
yep. Gotcha.
and there's a lot of people standing around.
Clark with a 4, I believe.
I think our man that we
That's
see
respectable.
finishing up on 12 right now is kind of running away with it.
Yeah, I believe that's the.
He's on a hot streak and, again,
Ah.
is the person that set a new record this morning.
Uh-oh.
I think he's on putt 3 here.
This should be 3.
Almost. 4.
Bad little bank, but
Yep.
still good.
Rolled right up to the hole and stopped.
Oh, is that the guy with the ball grabber?
Yes, it is.
I think I just saw him
yes.
get the ball out of the
Brown
hole with
sweater.
his club. I love it.
It looks like we had another ramp thing where it just does not go in anything. It's hard to lose the power on that one to actually get it in. Usually it'll just bounce over because
That's
it's
what
got too
happens
much
to
speed
me.
on it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that one's tricky.
you have to really finesse it.
Mm-hmm. Jeff showed me how to nail it once, but I cannot remember.
Yeah, you have to let the ball stop
Yeah.
and then pull it down like really slowly.
Yep.
Like it's almost like counterintuitive to how slow you want the ball to be rolling.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a lot of people are just using it to set the ball up right at the beginning.
Not a lot of people going for either of the holes.
Yep.
They're going
Potentially
for their
not worth the
safety.
energy.
Yeah. We'll get to see what our last group decides to do when they get to 14 to see if they go for the holes or not.
All right, we got our man all the way from Georgia on 14 finishing up here. Getting a
Yeah, we got a couple of big travelers here, by the way.
Oh yeah,
We got someone from
definitely.
Georgia. We, if I remember correctly, we have a man in this last group here from Montreal.
Wow.
Yeah, yes, I think so.
Way
Quebec,
up.
somewhere
International.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Flew down for this.
it's pretty crazy.
Group
Looks like
7
the-
just finished up on 14 and are moving to 15 with the.
Oh, nice.
Little
Yep, I can see the
teeter-totter.
going on down the. Oh.
Looks like Ann beat me to it.
Okay, it's the first time. Let me have this.
Let me have this.
No, you already have it. You won.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You got there.
Ann's got a dub today.
Thank God.
She's been in a dub drought.
It's so dry.
All right, looks like we're halfway through the group on 12 here. Potentially a little bit more.
Strike is for Canada.
Oh, the 15, that putt almost went in from like way in the other corner, but just stopped right before the hole.
15
Still a
does
great
have-
recovery, though.
15 does have the capacity for very interesting angles.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, very much so.
I'm going to take a wide walk around so that I don't have my commentary interface with the competitors.
Yeah, Jeff was saying that he didn't think like the mics would reach all the way over there, but they seem fine to me.
Yeah.
They're
They're
still-
very rarely cutting out, but
Yeah.
they're mostly
If
fine.
anything, the headphones cut out more than the actual.
Yeah,
mics.
that makes sense.
Yep. Have we talked about Jeff's AV solution yet?
Not yet.
It is. He was telling us about it yesterday that it came to him in a dream.
Oh my God.
Literally. Like he was falling asleep and he had an idea.
He had a eureka moment.
Yes. So basically, instead of running a cable across the rooms, he has for the PA over here, there's a big speaker on the counter. He has one of the sets of wireless headphones.
Oh, yeah.
With the aux out plugged into the speaker.
Oh.
So it is wirelessly running from the other room.
Mm-hmm.
And he was very proud about that.
Oh, yeah. He told me about that. I don't know if it was last night or the night before or whatever, but.
Yeah. If it was the night before, it was as he was thinking it. Because I believe it was 2 nights ago that he had the idea. Because he was struggling to figure out how he was going to do a PA without running XLR so he could capture it to the stream PC in the other room.
He's pretty smart when it comes to AV stuff.
Yeah, I hope so.
I was also going to say...
Traveling musician for X years.
Yeah.
I would hope that he's good at it at this point.
But, like, you also have to think that was, like, years ago. So, like,
yeah, but I mean...
technology has changed a little bit. But
setting it up and
still-
breaking it down and setting it up and breaking it down
Technology
20
has-
times a year.
Technology has changed in a number of years. Audio, not as much.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. AV stuff is still very... I mean, UHF's been around for
The basics are
40
still there,
years.
yeah.
Group 8 is on hole 13 now.
Yep.
Group
And
7 has started 16.
7 is on 16,
Oh, yeah.
which is
Let's
usually...
watch 16 because 16 only has 2 options today, 1 or 7.
Yes.
Truly.
16 is always a hole-in-one or a 7.
I beg to differ. I got a 2.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, do the
But you're
one,
the
two.
outlier here.
Right? I love being unique and quirky.
No, I don't know if you heard it earlier. I got a hole in one for round 1 and then a 7 round 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even hear about that.
I was watching the 7 unfold. I was like, no.
Oh, looking good. Solid.
Nice
Hole in
clean
one.
7 to start her off.
Perfect.
1, not 7.
Got a hole in one
Don't
on
talk to
16.
me, okay?
Didn't even hit the rail. Just swoosh right in the hole.
Don't disrespect this man.
I had to play all morning and do math all morning. Let me have this once. Good clean 1 to start her off.
Oh, a little too much angle.
That's fine. We
Looking
got
like
a
a
Looks like it'll be a
2.
nice 2.
I am no longer quirky and unique.
And now you're just like everybody else.
Or at least like one other person. This guy gets me.
Would it be better to be like everyone else or be like one other person? Because, like, if you're like everyone else, then it's fine. But if you're just like one other person, it's like, I couldn't even be unique in that one aspect.
Like one other person, I guess.
Ooh.
Looking
Clark,
like a
however,
2.
also getting a 2.
Yeah, so no, it hasn't only been 1s and 7s, but I would say probably the most common score on 16 has been 1, and the
Yes.
second most common is probably 7.
For the average player, absolutely.
Thou
I've
art
definitely seen a
correct.
few 7s on 16 today.
A bunch of 1s and 2s.
Yep. It's looking like there's
Nice.
a little bit of curve on some of these.
Yeah. My crew, our second round on number 16, we got a 1, a 2, and a 3.
Oh,
It was quite silly, if I do say
that's
so.
fancy.
All right, we're on to 17 here.
Dave, I believe is his name. Dave is starting us off after getting the hole in 1.
This one is also fairly easy to hole in one, relatively.
I got it in 2 both my tries.
Yeah. I have video record of me hitting a hole in one on this.
Did you go through the
I did.
alley there?
Oh,
I
you
did.
did?
I did.
Yeah, if you can go through without like hitting too much, it has enough speed to go up the ramp to the green.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's looking solid.
Nope, hit the bumper on the side.
Good enough.
Yep, this one is basically, if you can get it down that channel, it's basically a guaranteed hole in one.
Yeah, it's supposed to aim it at the hole, but
Yeah.
it's like the speed
It's
and the
tricky to
spin
get
and
the angle
everything has to be right.
the bar is so high above the channel that you really have to dial in that angle.
However, the channel is not necessary for the hole in 1.
No.
But it is almost guaranteed if you get it there, it will make it up the ramp and go in.
For sure. But when I was working on it, I was able to go in the center divot and just bank it around like Dave just did there. But instead of actually hitting the volume dead on, I hit the banked portion of it that guided toward the hole.
Mm-hmm.
I like that you referred to it as a volume coupe that your climber is
I
showing.
know.
I love it. I
I
knew what you
know.
meant, but I was like, that's a good way to put it.
I mean, it is a volume.
It kind of is.
I don't even need to be a climber. I could be like a 3 model.
All right, now you're cutting it. Get out from behind that pole.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Cutting out.
Group 8 has just moved to hole 14,
Nice.
so they'll
We
be
are
coming up soon.
one down on 17 here.
Time for that pipe action.
Can we say that on Twitch?
Yes.
Well, I already did, so.
No. Can we still say that on Twitch?
We're talking about the tubing.
Ah, yes, of course.
What were you thinking of, Noah?
I don't. So on 17 here,
I've been legally informed not to discuss.
Yeah, my lawyer has advised me not to continue.
We'll scrap that from the.
Yeah, somebody
From the
don't. Somebody
upload.
unclip that, please.
Unclip.
We'll censor it in post.
In post of the VOD.
Yeah.
Well,
We'll
Just play
upload
some
it, then
copyrighted
unload
music
it.
right now.
Mr. Brown Sweater got it in the top hole again for
Oh,
number
nice.
14.
Dang.
Sinking it in 2, it looks like.
Beautiful.
We'll hear the cheers in a second here.
Love to see that.
And Clark is lining up on 17. Ooh, ends up hitting the bumper at the bottom. Not seen anybody get in the channel yet.
I feel like most people don't try to practice trying to get it in the channel just because of how.
I stand corrected.
3?
3.
Mmm.
One, Mr. Alessandro has now shown up.
Oh, is he okay?
He looks it. He has a like, not 1,000-yard stare, but 500-yard stare.
Gotcha.
Let me get some. I'm gonna get some words from the man who's gone through trials and tribulations today. Sir, are you all right? Are you okay?
I almost called out of work today, but I drank a lot of water.
Was that after or before?
After. And
about during?
I'm feeling a lot better now.
Will you be getting the Juicy Lucy again? Or the Twisted Sister again?
That isn't what did it. So my mom for Christmas got me, they were delicious. They're avocado lime chili crackers. And I ate the whole bag.
Oh, no.
No.
That'll do it.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
I do want to say someone did just get it in the channel for 17,
Oh,
but did not
nice.
get a hole in it.
Oh, interesting.
Hole in one, you say.
Interesting.
Yes.
Was it close?
It looked to be, yes.
Yeah.
Unless I saw it incorrectly, it did seem to go through the channel and just missed the hole.
Hmm.
Well, the Twisted Sister has been exonerated, so
Yeah.
That takes a load off of my conscience.
feel free to. I know, right?
I bought it for it.
Well, honestly, when I heard you order it and you said pink, I was like,
Meat's back in the menu, baby.
are we sure?
I'm never sure.
So I'm
Sandra
glad.
didn't specify.
In the highest
Oh.
form.
I always just say pink. I'm like, whatever. Cope, it'll taste better. Won't be as dry.
This is one a couple times I've gotten pink, and I'm like, your definition of pink is a little bit different than mine, but we'll go with it.
Under or over?
Under.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Too raw?
I've had it under before.
Too rare?
The last
I
group
don't
did
think
just
that I've-
move to 15, by the way.
Oh yep.
I don't think that when I ordered pink from Local Burger, it ever was like too.
Mooing.
What?
Mooing.
Huh?
Like too rare.
Moo.
Still mooing.
Oh my God.
What did you think I said?
What a cow
I don't
says.
Why is your
know.
burger
I thought that I
mewing?
was like hearing you say some like random BS.
Evil garbage.
Like
Yes.
usual.
Like normal.
Like MEWIN.
Oh, like mewing?
Yeah, but like pronouncing it wrong.
Yeah.
No. But like it. There have been times where like I order it pink and it still comes out like.
It's like medium well or
Yeah.
something.
Oh my God.
15.
We got a hole in one on 15.
Hole in one on 15.
Oh my God.
That was
It's funny
crazy.
because my stream is a little bit delayed, so you guys were like, "Oh my God," and I'm like, "What's happening?"
You'll see it. In
That
a
was
second.
bananas. I don't think I've ever seen somebody do that.
So looking
I've
at
seen it happen
seen a
because
bunch-
I did it in practice.
It's true.
yeah, I got a
seen it
really
very close.
freak hole in one on 15 once, but we won't talk about it.
It looked like very
Calculate-
controlled and then chaotic.
Yeah. And then that's the other thing that can happen. So looking at chat, someone was asking what's the best score so far.
Official or unofficial?
Unofficial for
Unofficial, I
today,
think, was
we have
40
a 44.
Yeah,
is the
44,
lowest
45.
one round score,
Mhm.
which is a new course record.
Yeah. Which means Jeff
I
has to
think
redo the
last
course again.
year the record was 47.
I think that's about
But
correct.
the lowest one so far today that we've seen is 44. I know someone also got a 45 in practice, so those numbers have kind of been floating around. So we'll see once the official
Yeah.
numbers come out. But we're, those numbers are going down. Which is
I would
great.
like to say, last year we did see a three-way tie that had to be
Yeah.
resolved
Yeah.
afterwards. I feel like
So
we're
wild.
very unlikely to see that happen again this year.
Yeah, the scores seemed a little more spread out. Like when Jeff read through the anonymous top few scores from the first round, there was like a 44. I think there was maybe like a 45 and a couple 47s or something, but then it kind of just went up
out.
incrementally from there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which are
So, yeah, it'll be
already
interesting to see.
incredibly above and away
Yeah,
from
like the
normal
top
scores.
10-ish was sub 60, which
Yeah,
is
which is bananas for this
entirely
course.
incredible. Yeah.
If I'm being honest with the competition here today, I would be shocked to see even like a tie
Anything over
between-
70,
No,
really.
not even over 70, but like a tie between two people. I feel like it's going to be the disparity is
First
gonna
place
be
won't
enough.
be a tie.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that there'd be a couple ties lower down.
No, yeah, but like. it's
But
not
first
gonna be,
place is
like-
not going to be a tie.
This group is going to finish, and we're going to be done. Is essentially what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yep. Should be good. All right, I'm gonna hand it over to you guys for a minute. I'm gonna run for a quick break.
Okie dokes.
BRB.
All right.
Have fun.
Continue the streak. Give us another
See
hole
if
in
you can
one.
get it on 16 here.
I'm looking later.
Silence falls over the crowd. Waiting for it. Waiting for it.
Close. It's
Not
going to be a
quite.
2.
In the first round, you saw that his scores, he had no aces, correct?
I did not.
He
but-
got a 44 without even
Without
getting a
a
hole in
single
one.
Wow.
And he got one on 15 this round.
That is some crazy consistency.
I'd be interested to see what his total for this round is.
No hole in ones yet. Looking like a 2 here as well.
Perfect.
Yeah, I find when I was practicing this one, it would always go a little bit to the left, or
Yeah, it tends
Yeah,
to curve unless you
a
get
little
a
bit.
Yeah.
very straight shot on
So
it.
everyone's aiming more to the left just to
Much
avoid
like
There
that.
we go.
Yep. That was a good straight shot. You
Little
gotta give
tip
it
of the hat as well.
You gotta give it a little bit to the right. Ooh,
Good approach.
straight on.
Nice
Just
on.
a little more power.
Very nicely controlled, though. Solid.
Good too.
All right. Looks like they're moving on to the last hole. Last team on the last hole.
Yep, we are up to 17.
Time to close it out.
Strong hit.
Coming right back down, though.
Getting them, yep.
Out of bounds. Tee up.
Unfortunate, but also fairly common, I'd say, for this hole.
Yep.
Having it come back down like that.
Definitely. There's the channel.
Not enough
Not quite up and
momentum.
on, though.
Yep.
Bounced a few many times in the channel.
Yep. Yeah, if you get it off the initial bounce into the channel, it's usually pretty good. But if you bounce it off of the straightaway initially, you can lose a lot of that momentum in the channel.
Misses the putt for 3.
Looking like a 4.
All right,
I'm
we
going
are
to take an
back in
interesting
business.
spectating angle here.
Yep, got a 4. Yep. Spectator
Who just cracked one open?
2.
That was me. It's
Nice.
brewski time, baby. Just kidding. It's a root beer.
Hell yeah.
It has beer in the
Has
name.
beer in the name.
Non-alcoholic root beer.
Yeah.
With the invention of not your father's root beer, I have had to specify when I go to certain establishments and ask for a root beer.
It's not even good. It's like the twisted tea of root beer.
Yeah. It's just not necessary, man.
It's malt. Ugh.
Teeing up for 2 here.
Man, I got sweaty hands, dude. This mic is like drenched.
Is this our last group now that's on
This is our
17?
last group
Yeah.
on
Yes.
17.
Awesome.
So after this, we calculate our scores and we see if we need to break any ties, but sinking it in 2.
Good too.
Nice.
I think we got 2 left.
Looks like it.
We got 2 players left.
We got our crowd favorite
We
here.
got a resident hotshot.
Yep. see what he can do.
Taking it from the left tee here. Going up and around.
Ooh.
He's got a very interesting grip on the club.
Yeah. Takes a very interesting bank there.
Yeah.
Just a little bit lucky. Had that mediator not been carved the way that it is, he might have been going back down to the tee.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nice
2.
Perfect.
No practice swings needed.
This
Just
guy's
sinks it
2s
for
all over the
2.
board. It's ridiculous.
Ooh, swings back down.
Reset, yep.
Reset on the tee. There's the bank you
Ooh,
wanted.
solid. Oh, good setup.
Straight on, it looks
Lined
like.
up for a 3 here.
All right.
Potentially. Yep.
Solid, right
three.
in. All right.
All right, and that's
Cool.
everyone on the
That's
course.
All right.
Alright.
Team.
Everybody
We will look forward to seeing those scores.
going to be grouping up here at the front. And
So,
I
yeah.
preemptively move my bag.
Such begins the congregation.
All right. Thanks for jumping in, y'all.
Of course.
Thank you for having us.
Absolutely. Thanks to all our viewers. We're going to keep the stream going as we announce the final scores after we take a few minutes to tally everything up. So
You got it.
stick around.
Yep,
Thanks
so
to
it'll probably be-
Strongman Sandro carrying all the water bottles over here.
So it'll probably be like probably 3 minutes for them to add up those scores, give me the final, and then yeah, we'll be good from there. So yeah, if we want to maybe sign. Oh no, you can keep talking a little bit. Just so you know, the stream will be coming through the speakers over here when I go live. So I'll give you a warning, but if you want to keep talking,
Yeah,
you
I
can a little bit.
can shut
So
down
anybody
over here.
commentating with a mic sitting in front of the speaker, turn it off.
Definitely.
Hold on.
At Coop. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure.
I'm really sorry I invited these people. I invited these people.
I know. This thing's a little too exciting.
And clearly the course is pretty easy. 2 rounds under 50.
Yep, just say whenever you're
final on that,
I'll input them in here, and then within a minute I'll be announcing.
24, I got.
You guys want to pee and take a
Did you
little
get
break?
53
I'll
for
wait till you
Baba?
come back.
Dave Baba, 53?
53, yeah.
All right. Let's see. Let me add the 7, 14, 17, 19, 23, 28, 58.
So if anyone watching wants to come down and play the course, we do open at 2 o'clock,
30 on the
about
front.
30 minutes. So come on down, try it out for yourselves.
30 on the front. Here, so want to go over the scores?
Don't be discouraged if you don't score 40-ish.
3, 3, 3, 3.
Yeah.
It is very, very hard.
18, 21, 24, 27,
30. Yeah, 30. Yeah. And then on the back, he shot a 28. 28. Yep, for 58.
Congratulations.
10, 17, 20, 6, 29 for you on the back, right? For a 55, right? So we got for the final scores 53, 58, 49, 55. All right. Hopefully they could read my chicken scratch here. Here, let me know if you can't read those final numbers. Should be okay. That last one's 55.
I put all the numbers in and let it, and I
All right.
cross-check.
So that's
Can I get s'mores Pop-Tart? I'm not surprised that's a popular flavor. Thank you.
That I played 12 4 times today, and I made the gap 3 of them, and the other one I got a 3.
On a 3, both times I hit it, it hit right below the, yes. It hit.
Listening to people's orders, so I figured
I can hear
I would
you
roll it over
all.
here so you guys can talk.
I can hear everything.
Just make sure before Jeff begins using this that is off, because you'll die. Your ears will bleed.
I'm ready.
The headphones off before you will die.
Yeah.
I'll be fine. I'm a gamer.
You'll be a gamer with no hearing anymore.
That's fine. I'll make do.
No more competitive games for you.
On 3, both of the times I went to hit it above on the ramp, they hit just below and came right back to the tee, but in a worse angle. So I tried to get it up above both times, and I think I flubbed it like both times. So I did not good on either.
But they fell down into the.
My rounds were ruined by a 7 on.
I have nothing to say.
All right, fine.
9 and 10 were evil. 9 and 10 are evil.
What the fuck?
Yes, it's us.
Yeah, it's delay. It's a stream.
Yeah.
There's slight delay.
Definitely a delay.
There's like a lot of delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why it was weird watching you guys like react to things.
Oh, it's a couple. It's like 10 seconds.
Do you know if it has a like actual stream delay on it, or if it's just the base delay that it has?
It probably has, if it's the basic, or if it's what the default is over there, I think it's like an 8 or 10 second delay.
Yeah.
Just to make sure the audio is synced up and everything. Because in order to time the audio of different devices, you have to.
But I think it's
Change the
compounded
sync for
too
both of
because
them.
Jeff was saying that like there's a delay of the cameras like even to the stream itself,
Yes.
and then the stream has a delay on top of that. So.
Yes, because you have to delay everything differently so they all arrive at the same time, and then send it to Twitch, and then get it back from Twitch.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of in betweens going on.
It's just weird.
Clark cannot comprehend.
Well, it's funny just watching you guys.
I guess looking at the past. Clark can't comprehend.
Clark, you'll never experience the future. It's always the present. How does that make you feel?
Does it feel like a gift? All right, now wait for your reaction on the stream.
That's a visual joke for those who are listening.
Twice.
Yeah, wait. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Sandra, what would your talk show be about?
My talk show? It would be about, like, I would bring, so it'd be a show, right? And, like, this is like a talk show where people watch, right?
Well, yeah, well, they listen.
Yeah. Oh, so it's like a vocal only?
No, but it's a talk show.
Okay. So I'd have an audience that was there, and they could see the stage, preferably. Like, there'd be
Yeah.
like a, yeah, and they'd be, like, sat there, like, so whoever I was talking to, they could see them, but they could also listen.
Yes.
Sandro, you're not saying what
And
it's
I'm-
be about, you're just describing what a talk show is.
Well, he's getting there.
Yeah, so I'd
Don't rush
probably
him, don't rush
sit
him.
adjacent to this person, probably like next to them, but not like fully facing them. So the audience
Yeah,
can see both.
like
an angle?
like side to side almost, but like a 15-degree angle at each
Yeah, like
other.
cheating out towards the audience.
Yeah.
As if you're
Yeah.
focusing on like the
Yep.
small, useless table in front of you.
Yeah, I hadn't even thought of that. I would love a small, useless table, but
No, you don't want like a bit far too large desk, like to really show them where they're at, and then elevate it a little bit above
To make you look
your
taller.
guest, so you look bigger than them.
no, I would have the desk be that big, but I would be like about like 2 inches too low for the desk.
Oh, so it's at like armpit level? Is that like armpit level instead of like belly button level?
Yeah.
High chair.
Yeah. Well, no, it's a high chair, but it's like one of those high chairs with like the really big backs that's just set to like the lowest setting.
And the chair's too big for him. The back goes like 7 or 8 inches above his head. So the chair looks too big and the desk looks too big, and he looks normal, but he's higher up. And the guest,
I have my arms out like that on the desk to create like a sense of
like little fingers like hanging onto
Like
the edge.
you're riding a chopper.
and I have the audience sit there for about 30 to 45 minutes, including ad breaks.
And you just don't say anything during those ad breaks? You just stare into the crowd with dead eyes?
Well, I do that for the entirety of the show.
Oh, you don't ever say a word?
No.
Or do you talk and then just like don't respond to whatever they say and then ask the next question?
That'd be fun, yeah.
That'd be funny, I think. You just ask them a question and then stare at them dead.
Yeah.
And then ask the next question when they're done.
Yeah. You know,
All right.
my years of journalism.
All right, here we go.
All right, so everyone mute your mics. Yes. Everybody, mute your mics. All right, this is going to be, the PA is going to be here. I mean, it won't be incredibly loud, but it'll be loud. Check. Okay, check. All right. How's everyone feeling about your scores? Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I definitely want to thank everybody amazingly for coming out and supporting this. You guys all did really well, I promise you. Without delay, I mean, obviously I want to thank O Street and everyone else, and my staff, my crack staff for helping out. All right, so we're going to start at the end, well, not end, the 10th place. We'll do there and we'll move backwards. So, all right, so 10th place, we actually had a tie. So 10th place just gets a free admission, not just, but gets a free admission here. So instead of trying to play off that, I'm going to give them each a free admission. So let's just do that. So 10th place with 116, we've got Jacob Yale and Claire Ackerman. All right, there's yours. And Claire's a member here, but she can sell this if you want to. It's a $20 value. There you go. Well done. That was really, really good. Really, really good, guys. All right, so in 9th place, which is a $10 prize plus a free admission with a 113 is Kevin Weiss. Kevin, well done. 113. Excellent. All right. So 8th place, and this whole thing is very tight, just so you know. This is like within one stroke of everybody. 8th place is with a 112, Ed Weiss. And that is a $20 plus a free admission. Thank you very much, Ed. Awesome. All right, 7th place with a 111, Stefan Dumane. Is it Dumane or Dumaine? Dumaine. Excellent. From Quebec. Thank you. We're international, folks. So that's awesome. All right. So 6th and 5th. So 5th place tied. So we have a 5th and a 6th. So essentially it's $40 and $75. So what I'm going to do, I'm just because I'm feeling gracious and we had a good weekend, I'm going to boost the 6th place to 75 as well. So we'll just do a 75 and a 75. Just because why not? I don't want to have to deal with anything weird. But anyways, so tied for 5th place is David Bava and Aaron Kaminsky with a 108. Cool. So there's yours, and then I'm going to give you an extra 35 on that, dude. You know my number. All right, here we go. So 4th place with a 107. We've got Anna Seymour. $100. Congratulations. Most excellent. All right, you ready? 3rd place with a 106, David Veda. And that is a 150 prize. Thank you, man. Excellent. Thank you. You're awesome. All right, here we go. So once I do 2nd place, I think we're going to know 1st place. But 2nd place, excellent score of an even 100, Griffin Weiss. $300. There you are. Congratulations. And then, of course, 1st place with a 93, Justin Seymour, $600. Well done. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, I know, yeah. So you're taking everyone out for drinks later, and that's awesome. He said that on stream, so we'll document it. But So that's that. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. It was live streamed, so you can check it out on Twitch for a VOD, which is video on demand, for the next 30 days. But it's also tonight, it's going to be uploaded to YouTube, so check out the Prodigy Minigolf YouTube page. Full stream up there with commentary. All the holes were streamed, so you can watch your whole game, your whole thing. And I really appreciate it. Oh, by the way, Justin, I didn't even like the trophy. It was like there. I was like, oh, there you are. I know. Look at that. Excellent, man. Excellent. So thanks again, everyone. We do open to the public at 2, but all you are just welcome to hang out and chill for the day even. It doesn't matter to me. I don't really care. You can, you're awesome. And we have a tournament next door starting at 4 o'clock, so if you want to come over there and watch it, it's Guilty Gear Strive and Guilty Gear XXX Core plus R. I got it. A bunch of other games, Central Fiction. But anyways, thank you again, you guys. You're awesome. And yeah, we'll see you guys next year. Join the AMA. Thank you for the AMA for doing this. And again, thanks again, guys.